open, baby.
Yo, welcome to the screen where the plot gets bent. Julie B deep dives, not just for content. She don't react, she dissects those threads from the lens, catching clues y'all missed when the credits end. What you know about freeze framing frames and while you blinking, she building an evidence drum. Got a notebook thicker than the lore itself, and a chat full of nerds with a mental health shelf. Yeah, she sees the glitch, peep the double cross. You just watching TV, she talk to the boss. Every theory and thesis, no throwaway guess. While y'all on season 1, she in season 8. Said rewind it slow it, zoom in enhance. Julie B caught the symbol in the window glance. While you tweeting what just happened like a clown, she already made a flow chart, color coded breakdown.
They don't die like us, they don't vibe like us. They binge and they bounce, we revive that trust. They skip intros, we every frame. You watch shows, we decode the game. They don't die like us, nah, they don't die like us.
She cracked Severance before y'all knew it was deep. Predicted The Last of Us deaths in her sleep. When the camera pans, she ain't blinking once. Catch a ghost in the glass, call it theory punch. Watch parties lit like apocalypse nights. Call-ins while they bringing alien rights.
Hey Julie, I think the trees are spies. Well, I have a spreadsheet that confirms that, guys.
Zoom in, boom in, she moving through clues. Spinning Discord in the courtrooms, Lord of views. Got mods with receipts. Time stands with heat. Every rewatch turns into a Reddit elite. You stuck on the surface, we beneath with maps. Cross-referencing lore with the rector's caps. If your fave show got secrets, don't be dumb. Julie got the chalkboard out in Frums where it's from.
They don't dive like us, they don't vibe like us. They skim the edge, we inside that crust. They zone out, we zone in the pain. You say plot twist, we say nope, chain. They don't dive like us, nah, they don't dive like us.
What's that?
That ain't a blooper, that's a plot thread. You thought it was a shadow? She thought it was a coded message from season 3. And she's probably right. Step this way if your mind's unbent. Step that way if your theories pay rent. Say Julie B, deep dive queen. Now zoom, scroll, theorize, pull. Ain't no rabbit hole safe once she got the clout.
They don't die like us.
Hey guys, it's Julie B, and we are here to break down the rewatch of From Season 1, Episode 5, Silhouettes, and also, sorry, my other tab is still open on my laptop, talking now. Anyway, so we also may be getting a full trailer soon, so that's exciting news. From MGM page, the MGM Plus page, put a cryptic little update on there saying it's coming soon. So I don't know when soon is. It could be within the next few days. It could be a week, but it's probably going to be like not very long, because before season 3, we got a full trailer about 1 month ahead of time. And we're coming up on that soon. The premiere is April 19th. And it's now March 7th. So we should be getting a full trailer very soon, which is really exciting news. And once we get that full trailer, we'll do a special live, obviously just to break that down, the night that it happens, whenever that may be. Obviously, I'll drop everything and make that happen. And that will be in addition to our rewatch lives, which we're going to continue doing. So yeah, the plan is going to be to finish season 1. I'm hoping we can finish the rewatch of season 1 next week. And then we're going to start doing 2 episodes per live stream for a while so that we can fit more in. And then by the time we get to season 3, I figure we can do 3 episodes per live, because season 3 is the most fresh in our minds. And I don't think we need to, fixate on each individual episode in a single live stream. So And I looked at the calendar, and that plan will actually work so that we can fit all of this in. And so I'm thinking next week we'll do 3 live streams, 3 rewatch ones. And then the following week, it'll be most likely a live stream discussing the trailer, if it comes out then, and 2 rewatch streams per week. So it'll be a total of 3 streams per week, which is kind of ambitious, but we're not covering any other shows on this channel right now. And so it's all from all the time. So I'm excited to just dive right into nonstop from continuing to do that. So let's see who's in the chat. And excuse the background noise at the moment. It's going to go away soon. I'm finishing up a treadmill walk, which I need to do for my health condition. Couldn't finish it in time. So this will be going on for maybe another 10 minutes and then, 15 minutes. And then I'll be done. And then no more noise. So, hey, Christine. Nice to see you. Oh, and thank you for hitting the like button. That is so important to help people find the stream. So please hit that like button, folks. Please subscribe. I picked up a couple more subscribers today. So now I just need 29 more subscribers to finally reach 2K. So if you're not subscribed, if you happen to be listening to this, you can help put me over the top. Be one of those 29 people to get me to 2K. And that would just be really awesome. An awesome way to start from season 4 time, because it's coming. It's coming fast. And we're already doing a lot of live streams, so we're not going to do a separate celebratory stream for the 2K. It'll just be added on to whatever stream we're already doing. Pixie Vine Gaming is here. That's Amy's new gaming channel. Amy, feel free to drop the link to your new gaming channel here in the chat so people can go over and support you and subscribe. And here's Debbie. Hey, y'all, just dropping some love and going to sleep. Enjoy. Always nice to see Debbie. I am going to try. I keep saying, I know, but I am going to try and start doing these live streams earlier, because not everyone is a night owl like us. Not everyone is an insomniac or a third shifter or the other folks who listen. So I am going to work on that. By the time we get to From season 4, I'm going to make sure that the lives are earlier. That's going to be really important. So I'm going to work on that. Hey, JT Moore, nice to see you. Who's ready to time travel tonight? Yeah, we're going back all the way back to From season 1, episode 5 tonight, and dive into that. Hey, Beehive Girl, nice to see you. For DST, I am always ready to time travel. I hate standard time. Yeah, it's daylight savings time. Let's see. So spring forward. So we're turning the clocks forward tonight. So yeah, it is very much like time travel. And so that means I'm the same way. I like doing that. That means we get an extra hour of daylight. Yes, we lose an hour of the weekend, but I mean, we get an extra hour of sunlight. You know, it helps with the seasonal affective disorder going away, you know, for those of us who have that. I know I do. I'm all for it. Hey, Trace. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. Oh, Cash Hughes Playwrights there in the chat. That is Doug Hughes' new channel that he set up to promote his plays with his writing partner, Marcia Cash. So head on over there and subscribe to their channel to help them get the word out. It's always good to get the subscriber count up so that the channel has more visibility. So head over and give them a sub and support them. Like Doug has been so kind to support us and be here and give so much of his time to the fandom. So it's the least that we can do. Hey, Rose, nice to see you tonight. And there's Doug with his regular YouTube account. It's so nice to see you, Doug. I hope you're doing well. It's been too long. And I'm so excited to see what is going to happen with Doug in From. Oh my God. I think it's going to be insane. I can only imagine. He's teased us on here by telling us that we're going to lose our shit when we see season 4. It's got me hyped. I'm not going to lie. It's got me even more hyped than I already was. I'm excited to see what is going to make us lose our shit when we see what the Man in Yellow is going to be up to next. And I think the Man in Yellow is going to be unlike any other threat. I'm sure he's not going to be immune. I'm sure he's going to be immune to the talismans. I doubt the talismans are going to keep him out of people's houses. And I think daylight will no longer be guaranteed safe for the townspeople because of the big bad Man in Yellow. So can't wait to see what's going to happen there. And the context of that ominous scene, what happens next, is my favorite part. Oh, I cannot wait. Hey, Shadow Skulk. Nice to see you. I hope you're feeling well. Beehive Girl is here. Oh, I think I said hi, Beehive Girl, but hi again to Bee. Or maybe I didn't. I'm sorry. My memory is terrible. Can't remember who I've said hi to. Oh, I did. I think I did. Hey, Jen. Nice to see you. Jen, the teacher, here in the chat. Awesome, lovely, lovely human being, Jen. She's been streaming with over as a co-host with Scarlet and Jamie on the Sci-Fi Vision channel recently, covering school spirits, which is so cool. And Jen is a natural at streaming. I think she's awesome. She's also, of course, on Scene Invaders too, on the Scene Invaders channel. Let's see who else is here. So, Amy, Pixievine TV. So that's Amy's regular account for her first YouTube channel. Let's see. Zap. Hey, Zap. Hey there, Gabrielle. Hey, David Agile. B says, I'm celebrating one of my favorite days of the year, the day DST returns, and it's later. I already set my clocks forward. Like Doug said here, I am with you, B, 100%. I know. Everybody whines about losing an hour, and I'm like, no, we are gaining an hour of daylight. Girl, you're speaking my language. You are speaking my language. Let's see. What else is going on here? We've got Bill here in the chat. Welcome. David says, season 3 has a lot to discuss more than season 2. Yes, that's true, David. It has a lot to discuss, but there's less in terms of mystery and more in terms of reveal, I think, revelations in season 3. And it's the most fresh in our minds. So we're still going to discuss it a lot, but maybe not go as crazy because we're running out of time. If we had enough time, I would do a live stream for each and every one of the episodes we're covering in the rewatch, but we don't have enough time. So season 3 is going to be, I think we'll do 3 episodes per live stream when we do that. And we can manage that. We'll just cover all the major points, all the major revelations and clues that come up in each episode. Let's see. All the time. We are so lucky. Yes, this is your headquarters for From. Nothing else but From here, from now until From season 4 ends. That is my promise to you. I don't care what premieres between now and the end of that. And that's until I think August is when the season will conclude. Nice plan, Julie. From all the time. Yes, it's the only way. I got a late start with the From rewatch, so it's the only way we've got to do this. And I'm fine with it. From is my favorite show, so I'm happy to talk all From all the time. It never gets old. Let's see. Amy said, I subbed with my other 2 channels, so hope that helps. Thank you so much. Every sub is so helpful. You have no idea. I only have 29 more to go now, so you're making a huge difference with each and every sub that you throw my way. So thank you for that. 16 likes. Thank you so much. That's Karl in the chat there. He's going to join us in a bit. David said, how everything converged in season 3 finale was done amazingly well. I agree. I think it was brilliant. It was brilliant. I didn't really know where things were going that season. At one point with the kimono lady, that seemed kind of random, that part, but then everything really did turn out beautifully, and the revelation that we got, it was what I was expecting, the reincarnation revelations. And but it was done brilliantly. My screen never keeps up with the likes. Yeah, it doesn't. You have to refresh the screen to see the updated total, I think. And Amy, that's Amy's gaming channel right there in the chat, so you can subscribe to Amy's gaming channel. Welcome, Anon. I hit the like and I'm already subscribed. Thanks for the live. Thank you so much. I truly appreciate it. Thank you, and welcome to the chat. Always nice to see new names pop in here. Yeah, see, you have to refresh and then it shows you the updated total. Lose an hour, gain sunshine. Hell yes, I am all for it.
Is it daylight savings this weekend?
Yeah, I didn't realize it until a couple hours ago myself.
Is it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's early.
It's early this year, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess.
It's early. I wish that we would just leave it this way all the time and just don't change it. Leave it. Why do we have to change it? Leave it alone. Like, just stay it. Yeah, I agree with Samuel. Should get rid of it. Pick one time and keep it that way. Keep it like this. Keep it so that we get that extra hour of daylight and it never gets dark at 4:30 in the afternoon. That's what we should do.
Yeah, you know what? That creates problems because deer migrate when the sun sets, and then, like, when you change the hour back, it becomes like rush hour, and there's more like car and deer collisions because they changed daylight saving. Yeah, because they're out running at that time. If you kept it at the regular time, they wouldn't be. It would be later. I appreciate that Dave binged season 1 of School Spirits.
Nice. Yeah, I've got to check that out too.
That makes me all happy and fuzzy inside.
Yeah, I hear it's great, so I need to check it out too. Yeah, Gabrielle, I can't wait to lose my shit either. And Doug says it's gonna be fucking bananas. I can't wait. That's what Sean Majumdro, he said. He says it's gonna be fucking bananas. Yeah, so excited for season 4. And Doug, Bill, it says, if I'm doing something at 2 a.m. and DST kicks in, I finish at 3:01 a.m. Does that make me a minute man? I guess so. Oh, it's too funny. Oh, man. Oh, you're welcome, Jen. You are so welcome. I just, there's so much unkindness in the world, so when I see a beautiful soul, I've gotta just appreciate that and say it. So
hey Jen, she won a prize yesterday. It's in the mail.
Oh, really?
Mailed them out.
Cool.
Yeah, we
Cool.
had I made some prize packets for our 3 bingo winners, and I mailed them out today.
Oh, nice. Cool.
Oh, that was also for School Spirits, the finale.
Oh, nice.
I think we should make up bingo cards, because the bingo cards for School Spirits are easy to make and they're pretty fun. Like, we could theorize what's going to happen in the next episode of From and that From bingo.
Yeah.
Like in the watch party.
Oh, yeah. The From bingo would be fun.
Yeah.
Like
I mean, obviously the free space would be Tabitha says, "Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god," or no, 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 no.
Right. Oh yeah.
I think another space would be Boyd or Donna says the F word.
Right. Oh man. If that were a drinking game, that would be a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Anon says, when does the trailer come out? We don't know, but there was a post saying soon on the MGM social media, and in a very teasing way, I might add. So I expect it to be probably within the next week. I think I was watching Tony and Phil's live before this, And Phil, I don't know why, I can't remember what his reason was, but Phil said he has a theory that it'll be from will have the full trailer out on the 14th of March. I'm not sure what his reason was, but I'll show the social media post that I saw, so you guys can see what it says here. And I'm gonna also get off the treadmill to get rid of this noise.
So is that in common with the fact that apparently 419 has to do with LSD? Is it LSD related? Is that how Phil got to that?
I'm not sure. I don't remember what his reason was, but when Tony heard that, he agreed with it. So I don't know. I have to go back and look at the replay and see why he thought that. But I would have to agree, just because I think it'll come out closer to 1 month prior to the premiere date, just like last time. So, but this is the post right here, and it says, many questions, many possibilities. One thing for sure, a trailer is coming. And it says POV, you're analyzing each of our posts to figure out when the trailer drop will be. So that's exciting. It's cryptic. It could be, it could be a couple days from now. It could be a week, but it's not going to be long. They posted that. They're trying to hype us up for it to be very soon. So that's exciting. Definitely turns the pressure on for us, though, because we have a lot to do before season 4 comes out. And once the trailer comes, it's going to be absolute mayhem. We're going to be dissecting every frame of that thing. So it's going to be a lot with that. And the From Rewatch we're doing, we've got a lot to do. But it'll be fun. We'll get it done. We'll get it done. As soon as the trailer comes out, we will go live that exact day. I don't care what's happening. I'll drop everything.
Dropping everything.
And we will do a live that night. If we're doing whatever we're scheduled to do, if there's some other rewatch live, we'll move that to a different night, and we'll do that. We'll do obviously the trailer breakdown will come first. So that'll be exciting. I can't wait. We need more. The teaser was just too much of a tease. It didn't give us much.
A lot of people staring.
Yeah. Doug said they're talking about doing that across Canada. So I guess getting rid of daylight savings time. In fact, British Columbia has apparently voted to do just that. Well, I wish we would do that here. The U.S. is too stuck in our ways.
States that don't, though. There's like Indiana is always in 2 time zones, I think, or they go from one time
really?
to 2 back. Yeah, not all of it. That's part of it.
Oh, that's confusing.
It is confusing, yes.
Yeah, well, I wish we would do that here. We're too stuck in our ways in this country. Like, there are certain things, I don't know why we can't change more easily. It's really frustrating. I could have sworn that the caption on this post was different when I saw it on Facebook. There was a different cryptic line than this from MGM, but I can't remember now. I'm looking on Facebook to see. No, it doesn't say. Wait a minute. Oh, no. Yes, here it is. So there's a different caption on this one. This is how deep we dive here. We're looking at the same post on different social media platforms just to read a different caption and see what that tells us about when the trailer's coming out. So this caption, you can see it says many questions, many possibilities. One thing for sure, a trailer is coming. And then let's go over to Facebook. Facebook. Here it is. Is it showing? Yeah. Okay. On Facebook, it says, welcome back to Fromville. Based on our calculations, a trailer should be coming soon. That sounds like it's coming really soon. To me, that sounds like it's very close. Welcome back to Fromville. Yeah, I think it's coming very, very soon. No more than 1 week for sure. And maybe even sooner than that. We could be getting it Monday, I wouldn't be surprised. I doubt we'll get it on a weekend. It'll probably be a Monday or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
but it's close. It's very, very close. So let's see. Let's go back to the chat here. Hi, I'm with Alice. Um, yeah, Anon, I completely agree. Like, Canada's doing a lot of good things. If they could import warm weather, it would be a perfect country. Yeah, 100%. I wish. Um, but apparently there is some warm weather though. As Doug says, you've
Yeah.
obviously never been here in July.
Yeah, if it's
So
anything like Michigan, I mean, we've been having like 4 degrees. It's 4 degrees weekend, and a 60-degree weekend, and another 10-degree weekend, and now it's 60 degrees again.
yeah,
So
they do
Canada's not much different.
they do get some warm weather, at least in the south of Canada.
Yeah.
Jen says, yes, let's make them for From. So much fun. The bingo. Oh yeah, bingo.
Yeah.
B agrees. Yeah, Doug said here. I think LSD was formulated on that date. Interesting.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
Interesting.
It was chosen for a reason.
Oh, so Doug said they're going to keep DST year round in those parts of Canada. Well, that's what I want too. I want that year round in the US. Yeah. DST all year. Yes. Hell yeah. So Anon said that that's what it was. Phil said 3.14 due to the picture having pi in it. Pi is a mathematical constant. I haven't seen the picture. I'm not sure where they got pi from in the picture. Well, here it is. You're seeing it now. So
Pi day. A lot of people had pie giveaways on those days.
Yeah.
I won a pie once going to see the movie Pi on this day. The movie Pi. I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Pi. It's good.
No, I've never seen it.
See the movie Pi. Everyone see the movie Pi. Watch it on Pi Day. Eat some pie.
Nice. Nice. There it is. See, pi equals 3.1415. It goes on and on and on. But
yeah, Pi is about a guy who could predict the future. It's black and white. It's indie. It's pretty good.
So yeah, there are a bunch of calculations.
We should watch it with Primer. We should watch Pi and Primer together. You blow your mind if you watch Pi and Primer together. Your just brain will go.
Oh, I bet. I love mind fuck kind of movies. That sounds great.
Yeah.
So yeah, there are a whole bunch of mathematical calculations all over this. Like trigonometry, geometry.
So just solve the math problems. Just solve them.
Yeah, or if we solve, maybe there's some equation here that needs to be solved, and then we'll figure it out. But 3/14. I like that theory that Phil has that it could be March 14th is the day we get the trailer, and that would track. I said probably 1 week from today. That tracks with what I'm expecting. So yeah, it's a good theory. Yeah, Phil, that was really smart of him to think of that. Let's see. Yes, pi is the circumference of a circle. Yep, and it has the equation right there on it too. Let's see. So yeah, that's exciting. I saw that and I was like, oh yeah, they love teasing us. They know that we go nuts as a fandom over the smallest little nugget they throw our way. They just love to troll us and tease us. These From showrunners. So yeah.
The movie I was citing wasn't called Life of Pi. That's a different thing. That's a guy in a boat with a tiger. This is a black and white movie. That was made by the guy who made Requiem for a Dream. Darren Aronofsky.
Okay.
That one.
Hey, Susie. It's coming soon. We don't know when, but they're teasing us on social media now, MGM. So they're saying it's coming soon. So probably within the next week. Let's see. B's dad was born in Canada. Cool. Yeah, Canada is an awesome country.
Yeah, like growing up in Michigan, I knew a lot of people that had dual citizenship. I wish I was one of them.
Yeah, me too.
I wish my mom would have just drove over the border. It wasn't too far away, like an hour and a half away. Just get in the car and go over there.
Right. Oh, that's awesome. That would be so nice. I've never been.
Oh,
Uh,
beautiful country.
yeah, I've heard. Yeah, I've seen pictures too. It's beautiful indeed.
I've
So
been to most of it. I've usually hung up in in Toronto and Ontario, but I did take when I was younger. I took a train ride all the way across, and I've also been to Vancouver. So
okay,
I've been to a
okay,
lot of Canada.
yeah. Oh, let's see. So I'm pulling up my notes here. We're gonna be diving into from season 1, episode 5 tonight, called Silhouettes, and it's I think it's another really important episode in the history of From. So that's why for the first few episodes of our rewatch, I wanted to just focus on one at a time. And I'm going to continue with that through episode 6. I was just kind of taking a look at what happens in each episode last night. And I think episode 1 through 6, I think, are so packed
Mm-hmm.
with significance that I'm going to continue just focusing on one at a time until we get done with episode 6. And then from then on, we'll do 2 at a time or 3 at a time until we get it all done. And I think that plan will actually work, and we can get this done in time. So, P said we can all go visit Doug. Yeah. Rose said come on, let's road trip. Yeah. Imagine we all just road trip and visit Doug in one big group. He says his dance card is empty, so
That's what I'm saying.
he's open. He's open to fan visits. I mean, he's said that before, I think. So I mean, not just any rando. I think maybe if you've chatted with him on here before, then you might be lucky enough to get to visit Doug if you're nice to him. That's how cool he is. That's how cool and accessible he is to the fandom of this show, which is really awesome and unheard of. I've never heard of such a thing. What he does for the fans, it's very cool. B said we are very special randos here. Right, we sure are. Let's see. What is this? Susie's. What is Susie saying? Oh, okay. She's talking about let's see how, like Lost, how they focus on each character, but not with flashbacks. Yeah, there are a lot of similarities between Lost and From, like characters' journeys and whatnot. Yeah, absolutely. People telling their stories, and there are so many parallels. And I am going to be doing a Lost stream in the near future. So just have to, I'm still preparing. I have preparation to do for that. It's going to be laid back. In the future, I would like to do some more in-depth coverage of Lost, but that'll be post season 4 or From. But well, I'll definitely do a stream just diving into what I experienced with Lost and the parallels between Lost and From, and it'll be fun. But yeah, I've thought about doing some additional streams when season 4 or From is over, and getting even more in depth into that. So, anyway, let's pull up the images for episode 5 of season 1 of From, and it's another very lore packed episode, not full of monsters or anything like that, but really important in building the lore of this show.
What do you think the
And
title means, Julie?
Silhouettes. Well, Silhouettes is it's a word taken from Fatima's story that she told about when she was a young girl and her father was murdered. I'm not sure why the whole episode was named that. She said that when she saw her father fall, all she could see were like the silhouettes of her father and the men who murdered him. And I'm not really sure why the whole episode is named that. I'm unclear on that. Do you have any idea why they would do that,
Well,
Scarlett?
Nathan fell down, so that's one.
Oh, that's true. That's
Like
true.
people falling from grace, maybe people like definitely Sarah falling from
Oh
grace,
God,
I
yeah.
guess. Yeah, maybe it's kind of a metaphoric version of that, like people falling.
Yeah, that makes sense. People falling from grace. Nathan gets gunned down, not gunned down. But his throat is slit. Her like Fatima's father was gunned down,
Yeah,
but her Sarah's brother, he gets murdered in this episode, and so that thinking about it that way, that makes sense. That makes sense. That could be the reason. Um, Anon said, "Good question. I never focused on the episode titles. It's something new for me to learn about from." Yeah, I don't always focus a lot on the episode titles either, to be honest.
mhm.
Except now that I have a channel and covering the show, and when we get a new season, obviously I analyze the hell out of them, trying to figure out what they're going to be about, because we get the episode titles before we get the episodes. But other than that, I never used to before that. I never really paid that close attention. But there's always some meaning to these titles. They sometimes double meanings, or even you could say triple meanings in a few cases. But it's deep. This is a deep show, and they put a lot of thought into everything, including the episode titles. It's just so cool. Doug says, I suppose it's merely the idea of the loss of a loved one. I mean, even though Sarah inadvertently offs Nathan, she's still devastated by the loss. Right. It makes sense. It makes sense. So yeah. Like Susie says to Doug, truly wonderful that you join us so often, though, for real. I'm so excited to see how the character you're playing evolves, and even more for your performances. Well, could not agree more with that. B says, I am terrible at looking at show titles. They're so interesting, and I rarely remember to look. Me too, in most cases. Me too. They don't, when you're watching a TV show, they don't usually put the title on screen anymore like they used to. We used to have the episode title flash on screen for any given show, but they
Oh
don't
yeah,
really do that.
yeah. But if you pause it when you're streaming, I'll show you what it is.
Right. You pause it, it's there on the screen.
Like School Spirits resolved as like puns on horror movie titles.
Oh, yeah.
So you had Mid-Semester instead of Midsummer, and you had Dawn of the Dead instead of Dawn of the Dead. Stuff like that. Little wink.
Right. Right. Yeah, that's
I'm still
awesome.
trying to think Silhouettes, because it is kind of like a nighttime episode. At least part of it is. So I was trying to think if there was any silhouettes on the wall, like when Christy and Sarah are talking.
Mm, right. Could be. We can watch for that as I flick through the images here. In response to Susie, Doug said, "That's too bad, Susie, because I really suck this season." I doubt it. B says, "I doubt that's the truth." Yeah, he likes to pull your leg, Susie. That was funny. He's an expert troll in the chats, all in good fun, of course. The fun kind of troll. He's good at that. Um, oh, that's too good. Let's see. David says silhouettes are also frequently associated with ancestral memories, hidden nature, unseen world, the shadow, and the doppelganger. Always here to give us some esoteric meaning behind things, David. We can always count on you for that. Love it. Great stuff.
I
So
wonder if it is
so
because
yeah,
Susie was saying it might
yeah.
be a book title, but I don't know what any books are named Silhouettes. Do you?
Not that I know of. No.
Yeah.
Nope. So we have Chekhov's scalpel here, that appears at the start of the episode. uh, you know it's going to be used. Sarah takes it out and she clutches her arm, uh, remembering the kill the boy message from the previous episode. She flashes back to that ominous, infamous message, kill the boy. And she comes back to the clinic to steal a scalpel to do this horrific deed. Um, and she's already my mistake. Sorry, she's at the clinic anyway because she had a seizure. So Christy was checking her out. The last we saw, she was writhing on the floor having a seizure. So she spends the night for observation at the clinic and basically turns into a girls' night with Christy. At least she thinks of it as a girls' night. It's not much of a girls' night, really, but they have a heart to heart. And they talk about how they got there and a little bit. So we got to learn a little bit about their backstories. And so Sarah tells Christy that she came, basically that before she came, things were not good. That she was with someone. But she's cryptic about exactly what happened. She had a significant other, and things were really bad. And she said that her brother Nathan saved her.
Mm-hmm.
And he was taking her home to live with him when the two of them got caught up in Fromville. And so I've always interpreted that as Sarah was in an abusive relationship.
Mm-hmm.
That's heavily implied by this. She doesn't come out and say it, but it seems pretty clear. And it explains a lot about why she's so messed up in the head, having suffered some trauma like that. She's more susceptible to manipulation by the voices who target her here, and she's more vulnerable. So she was ripe for the picking. And I think that the evil side of things in this place, the evil entity, brought her to town on purpose because of her trauma, so that she could be used as a tool or as a chess piece, if you will, based on how my theory works. He was brought here to be manipulated because of this trauma that she suffered. She's a prime victim. She really does seem lost, like just a lost soul, and not evil, not a bad person, just really traumatized, maybe mentally ill too. um and she wants to help. She only ever wanted to help, like she always says. um Despite what she does in this episode being horrific, and obviously there's no justification for it, what she tries to do to Ethan. But she also asks Christy if she has if she's with someone,
You
um
and Kenny are cute together.
yeah, well, yeah, she says you and Kenny are cute together, thinking that they have a thing, actually.
Well, I think
And
they do have a thing, but it just can't go anywhere.
yeah, yeah. And Christy says that she's already got somebody back home, waiting for her. At least she thinks so. Named Marielle. She says her name right here in the scene, Marielle.
Mm-hmm.
And and Sarah. It's interesting because I found it interesting that Sarah tells Christy, but Kenny loves you. How does she know that? How does
Probably.
she?
Well, probably anytime she sees them together, he probably makes big puppy dog eyes at her.
Right, right. I mean, it's just I found it interesting that she was so sure about it. It wasn't like, oh, it seems like Kenny has a crush on you, or it seems like Kenny loves you. She just says Kenny loves you.
Yeah. Well, she works at a diner with Kenny's mom. She probably sees Kenny all the time. Maybe he comes in and talks about Christy. He's probably like, "Guess what Christy did today?"
Maybe so.
Like
Maybe
a puppy
so.
dog.
Yeah, yeah. She's who knows? Maybe she can read minds too. I mean, she could hear spirits' voices in her head. So, yeah. So that's that scene. But oh, let's see. Hey Daryl, nice to see you. He says it's pretty easy to tell they like each other. Oh yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. They're not exactly subtle, but just it's just the way she says it is just weird. But he loves you. He really loves you. Like
I feel like the actors have a lot more chemistry than you know, the actors who play Christy and Marielle together.
right.
I mean, it might be that they're always arguing, and Kenny and Christy are kind of cute together.
Yeah. Mhm.
All held hands in public. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hand
Yeah.
holding.
Yeah. So, yeah, they're I know they're not exactly subtle. uh Oh, Daryl says that so another channel is doing a full trailer breakdown tomorrow, and so the trailer must be coming out tomorrow. No kidding.
Really? Hmm.
I mean, I haven't heard anything, so I hope that's true. There's been nothing announced, so yeah, that's exciting. Well, geez, that's not great timing for me. I kind of have
Yeah.
plans tomorrow.
Yeah. Gotta drop them.
Damn it!
Yeah,
Does it
it's
have
gonna
to be?
torch those plants.
Does it have to be tomorrow? It's the one day for the next week or more that's going to be beautiful weather here. It's going to be
Yeah.
63 degrees. It's going to be
Yeah.
63 degrees and sunny, and it's been so cold here.
Mhm.
Damn it!
Yep. You can't go outside.
No, not tomorrow. Just wait one more day. Just wait till Monday,
It
please.
might not be correct.
Yeah,
9 p.m. tomorrow.
9 p.m. Oh my god.
Now you gotta be on at 8, Julie.
Oh jeez. Oh well, I'll spend my time outside, and then I'll just we'll go live no matter what. But it's gonna be kind of
You go
hard.
live from the beach.
could go could go live at the. I'm going down to the lake tomorrow, but
The lake of a beach.
it does. It has a tiny beach. It's
Yeah,
like
it's
the
a little
smallest
beach.
beach
Yeah.
ever. But that's okay. It's cool. It's cool. Um Anyway, I will definitely be on the lookout for that then. Anon
Huh.
says Christy and
I
Marielle
wonder
have
where they got their info.
Yeah, I'd like to know too. Anon says Christy and Marielle have no chemistry. Well, I have to agree. I think Kenny and Christy had way more chemistry, in my personal opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah. Christy and Mari don't seem like they'll last. Yeah, I think so too. Well, man, maybe he got the trailer early, and well, I'm definitely gonna have my eyes peeled. Try not to sleep in tomorrow. Hey, Brandon K, nice to see you. I hope you're doing well tonight. Brandon, I tried to message you because I got a donation from, let's see, it was Brandon. It wasn't Brandon K, but it was like Brandon A, and then there was a last name that starts with a K. So I'm assuming that was from you, since I don't have any other Brandons, but I just wanted to be 100% sure that was that from you, Brandon? Because I really, really wanted to say thank you to the person who sent me that. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you so much for that incredibly generous donation. I did send you a DM just to make sure, especially since I haven't seen you in the chat since I got the donation. So, and I've been waiting to see you in the chat so I could say thank you publicly. And you may have sent it during a live stream, and I apologize if you did and I didn't see the email. But because my email, I have all my notifications shut off during the stream, and I should do something about that. At least check it every now and then, or have Karl check it for me. Because if I have my notifications on, then it makes a lot of noise and then just kind of disrupts things. I get a lot of annoying bell sounds from all my apps. But anyway, thank you so much for the incredibly generous donation. It really means the world, and it's much needed. It's expensive running a channel. It really is. And I just was blown away by how kind and generous that was. So really appreciate it. And I was just really dumbstruck, to be honest. That was very unexpected, and just cannot thank you enough. Tongue-tied even trying to thank you enough for that. Anyway, so it's a busy season, been working. Well, I hope everything's going well at work, and hope we can keep you company tonight as you do your job. Third shift is not an easy thing. Nope, it's not something you ever really fully get used to. The body just, the human body is not made for third shift, for all night, to be nocturnal. So yeah, third shifters out there, we do have a few who follow the channel, and I'm glad we can help when we do these really late streams. So let's see. So Anand said, Jeremy says he doesn't get stuff early. He says he refuses it if it's offered, but I have no inside info. Yeah, he's said that. He doesn't get the episodes early. But I wonder if he somehow got notified about the trailer at the very least. Maybe they sent him a trailer and he accepted that, but just not the show, not the episodes themselves.
Yeah, something that wouldn't spoil things.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Hey, Doc. Nice to see you. I hope you're doing well tonight. It's great to see. Oh, we've got so many awesome people in the chat here. We've got 40 people watching right now. Thank you so much. We are here breaking down a rewatch of From Season 1, Episode 5, which is a really crazy episode. The one where Sarah tries to unalive Ethan. That one, infamous one. It's a really interesting one, and so we're gonna have some fun breaking this thing down and just talking all things From. And season 4 coming up, we should be getting a full trailer possibly tomorrow if word on the street is correct. So moving on here, we have another interesting scene with Jim, where he starts writing all over the walls. We've got all the questions that he writes on the walls and random phrases and words. And I enhanced this image to make it a little easier to read. So this was one of Jim's best ideas. This was the best of Jim when he was problem solving like this. This was so great.
Yeah, because he says 12 right away.
Yeah, he says, this is the episode where he says the answer is 12. And as we know, it turns out that really is the answer to crack the bottle tree music note code. So all the numbers in the bottle tree were music notes. They corresponded to music notes. He realized, he figured out there are 12 notes in a scale. So Jade was able to convert all of the numbers on the slips to music notes somehow. Don't ask me how. I don't know how that works, but Jim figured it out. The answer was 12, and he said it in this episode, which is just so brilliant. And it's just yet another example of what a masterpiece this show is, how clever it is to plant that so early, knowing that this was going to be a pivotal moment in the show when Jim figures out 12 notes in a scale. The answer is 12. And then what happens? Tabitha and Jade get their revelations as a result. Jade plays the song. They remember that they were reincarnated, and the man in yellow, it comes out. I mean, and it all boiled down to the answer is 12. It's just amazing. Um, Tabitha asks him in a scene in this episode, have you figured it out yet? And he's like, yeah, and the answer is 12. That's basically how it goes down. It's just so funny how they did that. These writers, top notch. So up on the wall there, it says creatures / biological, real, alien. It says alien. So there's a bone for Tony Teflon, throwing him a bone. So it says creatures and then alien ? So they're wondering that. That's something that Jim wondered himself. So there's the globe. That's the view you would see of it if you were an alien coming there. So there's the globe. Trees / crows. You can see there's a road with a fallen tree that he draws. There's a bunch of illegible stuff we can't see, unfortunately, but I did what I could with that image. I had to brighten it up quite a bit because this is what it originally looked like. It's pretty dark and fuzzy. So yeah, I think this is where he says the answer is 12 right here. And he's wearing blue. He's very, very blue. One of the main colors in this show.
Yeah, this whole room is like blue, and then the yellow curtains, and that red curtain that's weird, and then that blue curtain.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's all like the primary colors.
The primary colors. Yeah. And I know that's intentional, that they all must symbolize something to the showrunners. He tries to give the marker to Tabitha to write a question on the wall, but she says no. She doesn't want to. She's afraid to know the answer to her question.
Yeah. Her question's scary.
It is scary. We don't find that out until the end of the episode, though. I really liked this idea that Jim had. It was great. Brandon says we have the full family in tonight. Where is Dieter and Tony Teflon? Dieter is he pops in every now and then when he has the time, but he's got a lot going on in his life, and we understand. And Tony
plus he's probably sleeping right now.
Well, no, Dieter's awake. Dieter would be going to work. I think he'd be at work right now. Over in Belgium, there's 6 hours. Oh, well, no, he wouldn't. He doesn't work on the weekend, but he'd be awake. He gets up early. And Tony's probably asleep. Tony doesn't burn the midnight oil like we do. Not usually, from what I know. But Jesus had 12 disciples. Yes, that's true. It's true, and there are a lot of biblical references in the show. 12 tribes. An analog clock has 12 hours visible on its face. 12 Olympians. And 12 has a lot of significance. 12 months, 12 hours, zodiac signs. Gabrielle. I didn't even realize this was hinted so early. Right? See? This is how genius this show is. You've got to go back to the beginning and rewatch it, and it'll blow your mind when you see how much was planted early, how much they laid the groundwork for early in the show. The revelations we got later on, they had the major revelations, the major plot points planned out from the beginning, and you can see it in the very first few episodes. Just shows you what a masterpiece this is. Yeah, I liked Jim in this episode too. And Susie said, pretty sure all the answers, or at least the questions, are on that wall. Yeah, I wonder if the actual answer to the show is somewhere on that wall in a spot we just can't really read. Yeah, so many things happen in each episode. People who say this show is slow are crazy. I agree. This show is packed, just because there aren't monsters in every episode doesn't mean that nothing's happening. So there aren't monsters in this episode. It's a mystery box
What
show.
about the human monster, Julie?
Yeah, there are human monsters. There are human people who do horrible things.
Yeah.
Yes, Daryl, we got the man in yellow in the chat. Awesome. So cool. So yes, Anon. Sarah does this to Ethan because they told her it would save Nathan, and then she meets her fate on the road she took to avoid it. That's the irony of it. Because they said if she doesn't do this, Nathan will die. If she doesn't kill the boy, and then she doesn't succeed in killing the boy and Nathan dies. It happens. They didn't lie. Doug says people who say the show is slow aren't paying attention. 100%. Yes. They need to just pay attention and appreciate more than just blood and guts. Because that's not what this show is really about. The gore is not what this show is really about. Doug says, how Oedipal of Sarah. Yeah, indeed. Let's see. The 12-tone scale is significant as the foundational structure of Western music. Yes. Oh, and David said 12 monsters were surrounding the sun / Smiley rebirth. Ooh, that's right. There were. Interesting. Yeah, as Susie said, there were 12 people around the cave symbol on the cave wall too. That's right. Amazing. So Sarah goes home the next morning, and she's got her hand in that pocket holding on to the scalpel she stole. Her nasty plan in motion already. Nathan comes to see her. She had refused to see him the previous day when he tried to visit her at the clinic. And she's still trying to kind of avoid him, but he's worried about her. And he has right to be. I'm sure he knows that she's unstable and doesn't know what she's going to do. And I think, I mean, I've always thought that she probably killed her abusive ex before he took her away to save her. So she's capable of violence, I think. And the evil entity at play in this show knows that she's unstable, traumatized, and capable of violence. So she was a perfect pawn to take away and bring here to use.
It's like the hitman.
Yeah. So then we have Julie and Fatima.
Meanwhile, Fatima's sex palace.
Yeah.
Nothing weird about Julie hanging out there by that weird painting. She wakes up every day with that weird painting.
Yeah.
Nothing creepy about open your eyes and seeing that first thing in the morning.
Right. She's making a list of people back home. She I guess, wait, what is it? People back home she misses, or is that what it is? It's just people she misses back home, I think.
Or we'll miss her, yeah.
Yeah. Who would miss her. And so Fatima goes down to find Ellis, and he's making some more of his weird metal art.
Yay.
Like that sculpture from the front yard. And yeah, he's definitely the one who made that sculpture in the front yard. This looks like more of the same kind of stuff. And she tells him that Julie's making the list. We've got to do something about this, and no more work today. So they get ready to take Julie down to the Brundles, who we get to see for the first time in this episode. Ellis has that red bandana on his face that people thought was gonna be a big deal in season 3.
That thing. Oh yeah, forgot about that.
Yeah, that turned out to be a nothing burger.
Yeah.
I forget why it was supposed to be a big deal, the red bandana. It was like, it was something to do with the secret room in the root cellar. I think
Mm-hmm.
there was a
Yeah,
red bandana in there or something. I don't know.
can't even remember.
I don't even remember what it
I would have
was.
remembered if it was important, but I remember that it was nothing.
I didn't even understand then why people were fixating on that so much. Um so then we've got Jade, and he's the last we saw him, he snatched the police radio out of the sheriff's station and took off with it. And now he's walking down the street muttering to himself like a crazy man. And he says Einstein, I think Podolsky, Rosen or something.
Yeah, he's just going through the, theories, the theorists.
Yeah, he's trying to figure this puzzle out. So, you know, as he's doing that, he's accosted by none other than Trudy.
My
Our
favorite character.
yeah. Um, she she comes down, and she's made no secret of her crush on him.
Her name
And
is Cynthia Hermanez Hicks. I looked it up in the credits.
oh, okay.
So now I know her name.
She's so cool.
I'll be looking her up to see if she's done anything else, and I will be watching.
Yeah, she's so cool. Yeah, I love Trudy. They killed her off too soon. They really did. Rudy says Trudy was hot and ready. Yes, she was.
I mean, did she really need Jade the Choose Colony House for her to do this?
I don't know. Hey, adorned by Cherise. Nice to see you, lovely lady. Trudy was a great character. Indeed, she's thirsty. Yes. Can't blame her, Daryl says. Yeah, Trudy want to tap that. Anon said, Julie, the theory that Sarah killed her abusive ex is a great theory. Very interesting. Thank you. And I've heard other people agree with that same idea, and come up with that idea also independently. It just makes sense. It would explain a lot. It would really explain a lot. Julie's making the list. She's checking it twice. People back home who might be missing her. Yeah. Who'd want to know because they'd be worried. That's right. So anyway, yeah. So the Einstein-Podolsky-Rosen paradox, according to Bill posted it here. It talks about quantum mechanics completeness, arguing that quantum entanglement implies spooky action at a distance. Interesting. It suggests that because measuring one entangled particle instantly determines the state of another, hidden variables must exist to maintain local realism. I mean, yeah, I think he's probably trying to, at this point, he's trying to understand what's happening here on a scientific level, because his mind has not been opened yet to the reality that this is a supernatural, mystical place. I don't think this is a clue that all of this is some kind of, like, simulation or like parallel universe, or I don't think it's I don't think, well, that's not scientific, that's science fiction, but I don't think, in short, I don't think that the answer is going to be explained by science, but at this point he's trying to explain it in a scientific way, because that's how he would start. That's how most people would start. But eventually his mind is opened to the supernatural nature of the place by the visions he has and the symbol that he keeps seeing over and over. But I could be wrong. You never know. Maybe this was a clue planted and early on, and it has something to do with all of that. You never know. But
Trudy comes up to him and gets up in his face saying that I would have rode you like an alabaster dragon.
But she says if you would have chose Colony House, but there are places in town you can do that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. She could come down and visit in town. She also had asked why he's carrying the radio with him, and he says because it helps me think. Okay. Yeah. And he looks at her anyway. He looks at her like she has 3 heads, and he's just kind of in a daze. He doesn't even know what to make of that. His mind is not on sexual conquests at this point. All he cares about is focusing on solving this riddle, this escaping this nightmare. So he has no time for any of that nonsense. But too bad.
I do appreciate that Fletch said Alabama. What do you call Alabama Bull instead of Alabaster Dragon, and somebody else said Alabaster Stallion. I like all those variants. I like all those variants.
Yeah.
They were probably mistakes, but they're funny.
Yeah. Yeah, that was amusing. Let's see. Brandon said what if Fatima was the target, but Fatima gave Trudy that sweater? Maybe. Maybe, because Trudy dies right after Fatima gives her the yellow sweater. Good point, Brandon. Hey, Football Finity. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Scientists also recently created matter from light. Fascinating, David. Rose says, I don't think they targeted anyone specifically. Yeah, I mean, it seemed like Trudy was in the wrong place at the wrong time, and I do think that as she was approaching the room, the monsters targeted the fact that she's lonely and wanting to socialize, because they start laughing in the room like they're having fun, and she wants to be part of it. So she goes inside, and then they accost her. It does seem like they knew she was approaching the room, so they acted accordingly, and they pretended like they were having fun in there. And she always feels like an outsider, wants to be part of the fun. So I thought that was really diabolical and a subtle.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
It was a subtle thing, but I do think that was deliberate. Anyway. But that'll be episode 7 when we get to the Colony House Massacre.
No, it's too close.
Yeah. Let's see. So, yeah, it's a pocket universe, and Trudy wanted to pocket Jade's watch.
I think she went pocket more than that.
I think so. Yes. So, and then in this scene, we have Boyd looking at the map in the sheriff's station, just kind of contemplating that as he's thinking about whether or not to make a big move and go off into the woods looking for answers. He's struggling with that decision, whether or not to do it. Let's see, where am I in my notes here? Oh yeah. So he tells Kenny, I'm gonna need you to hold down the fort for a bit. And he's gonna go visit his wife. So at this point, we didn't know what that meant, how he lost his wife, but we get more information on that shortly after. Now, before we get into this next scene, this is a big one. I just need to go grab something. I will be right back. Scarlet, are you there? Uh-oh, I think Scarlet stepped away. Hold on. I can still keep talking. I'll still keep talking while I go get what I need to get. Hold on. I'll just ramble, because I've got to put my notes down for a second. Let's see. So So sorry guys, just a second. Brandon said everyone in Colony House may have a monster counterpart. Look at the monsters. Cowboy Monster is the leader. Smiley is Cowboy's Kenny. Oh, that's interesting. Cowboy Monster is the leader, and Smiley is like the Cowboy Kenny. Yeah, I could see that. I could totally see that. Yeah, you guys built a bar in this fucking place. Yeah, so going into the next scene, this is one of my favorites. This is like one of my favorites in the whole first season, and just one of the most memorable ones for me, when Jade discovers the bar and has this conversation with Tom. And so he goes in here, he's like, what the hell? You guys built a bar in this fucking place? And Tom says, yeah, you ask yourself, what do the people need? Turns out it's not a fucking gas station, so I figured. Yeah, and it makes sense. This used to be a gas station, but nobody's going anywhere. So he built a bar, or he made it into a bar. So he gives him a drink, saying it'll help him feel better. And Jade is like looking around completely incredulous, like, why are you all sitting here? Because they've all become complacent. They've given up trying to find a way out, and they're just sitting here drinking, in the daytime, no less. Just, I mean, why not? They've completely given up. He drinks the alcohol, and he's like, what is this shit? Tom says it's your poor man's potato vodka. Jade he later calls it piss water, because it's all they have. I mean, they have to work with what they've got. They don't exactly have fancy alcohol here. Tom tries to reassure him that it gets easier. He's spitting this stuff out. And Jade is like, thank you. Jade is like, well, that's fucking rich. You know what you guys are? You're like rats in a maze, sitting there contentedly nibbling on your cheese. I'm trying to find the exact still where he says that. Right here. Contentedly nibbling on your cheese. That was great how he imitated the rat. Perfect. And he says, this is a paradox. That's the problem. The immediate question is, how do we get home? Now backing up for a second though, when he called everyone rats in a maze, I really like that metaphor. And they've all just given up. They're just eating the cheese and being content to be trapped in there. And later this season, there's a scene where Tabitha and Victor are wandering through the cave, and there's a rat eating a crow. And I'm convinced symbolism, because the caves are a maze. The caves are a literal maze, and the rat is in the maze nibbling on a crow. I think that it's symbolic of the people. The rat represents the people, and the crow represents the big bad watching them. And that the people are going to prevail in the end, that the people here are going to break the cycle and win over the evil entity. I think that that's symbolism, because it was just such a stark visual, the rat eating the crow. It was so random. Why put that in there? I don't think that's just it. I don't think it was random. We'll get to that. That scene comes up, I think, in episode 10 or 11, or not 11, but season 2, episode 1, I believe. But I think it's a metaphor, because this idea that they're all like rats in a maze, it always stuck in my head. And when I saw that, that's what I thought of. And the crow, I think it represents the watcher entity, the big bad that's watching them all the time. Like that ominous shot of the crows watching the Matthews arrive at the fallen tree. it just gave you this creepy feeling. So anyway, that's my little theory on that. But moving on, he says that he says this is a paradox. The immediate question is, how do we get home? How do we get out of here? Because unless we know where here is, we can't get out of here. It's like hitting a bullseye with your eyes closed. You're just throwing them blind. You don't even fucking know where the fucking target is. Eventually, you just get tired. You give up. You accept that you just can't get out because you have no fucking idea where you're trying to get out of. And it's a great metaphor because that's what happens. They don't know where they are, and so they just give up.
I do like destroying those darts, though.
Yeah. Yep. So yeah, they're. I like how he described this whole situation as a paradox. Also loved his crazy man performance as he was like yelling and throwing the darts at the wall without looking. And yeah, so how do you get out of there when you don't even know where you are or what this place is and what the rules are? So yeah, he really nails the problem that they're all facing. Tom says, "Let me guess, you're going to be the guy who figures it all out, right?" Jade says, "You're goddamn right I am. People like me, we design the maze. We place the cheese." Now, some people have taken that a little bit too literally, I think, and took that to mean that somehow Jade, there were theories that Jade is somehow responsible for this place, that he designed it, he created it with his software company. I don't think it's literal. I just think that he's used to being that guy who controls and manipulates others, designing the maze, placing the cheese. Yeah.
Yeah, I hope it isn't that. I don't want to be just like somebody hooked into a software program. Like
yeah.
A program.
I don't think, I think it's going to be more than that. He tells Tom that he just sold a company for a lot of money based on a quantum computer algorithm. So, you know, that could be a little clue, like maybe his company has something to do with this. I don't think so. I think that we've been shown way too much evidence at this point after 3 seasons that this is a mystical, magical place. It's not going to be a simulation or an experiment. I don't believe that. Why would they give us so much lore and build all of this up with the reincarnation story and the monsters sacrificing their children? I mean, the people sacrificing their children and being turned into monsters. Only just erase all of that in the end and say, psych, it was all an experiment or it was all a simulation. There's no way. There's no way. That would be terrible, terrible writing, just it would be a cheap trick, and I really think that the writers are better than that.
Jade does do something in this scene that one of the things I don't really like about From is when they trail off, because he's like, we were celebrating at ...
Yeah.
A lot of characters do that.
I hate when they do that. Yeah.
But we were ...
Yeah, he doesn't finish the sentence.
Yeah.
He also says, we can't get out of here unless we know where here is. Okay, I said that part already. Oh, no, he said it again. Sorry, he said that again. Then he said, to solve the paradox, you have to understand the paradox. You got to identify it. You got to frame it. So he's right about that. They've got to figure out. So that's what they're kind of doing right now. Like, you've got to understand the paradox. So now, at the end of season 3, with the revelations they just had, they understand the paradox a lot better now. They're understanding how they got there, where their origins are. Tabitha and Jade were both reincarnated. So they're on their way to solving this paradox and hopefully escaping in the end and breaking this curse, breaking the cycle. I think what he's saying here is something we should remember in the end, that now they're starting to understand the paradox, so they're on their way to solving it. That's key. Um, Tom brings up Schrodinger's cat. He says that's the paradox. You put a cat in a box, and as long as you never open it again, it's both alive and dead at the same time.
Like
We're
Jim.
the cat. Like Jim.
Right now, at least.
Yeah, until we actually see his dead body, like Jim.
Yep.
He says, we're the cat. This place here is the box, right? All those people we left behind back at home, they're all sitting around wondering if we're alive or dead. So for them, we're both things at the same time. And that's a really great insight. He's right. So it's interesting. And in a way, Jade and Tabitha are both they're kind of like Schrodinger's cat because they're both alive and dead at the same time. They're alive right now in their current bodies, but they died over and over again to come back here. Jade and Tabitha are walking paradoxes. They're Schrodinger's cats, in that regard. Like, yeah, because they've died multiple times to come back here, and yeah, and no one knows what happened to them every single time. And he taught so Tom taught philosophy at USC, so that's how he knows a thing or two about this stuff. And he says if Jade is so smart, he should try to fix that police radio, because if the cat turns it on in the box, then the people outside will at least know it's still alive.
Mm-hmm.
So he had the idea to make a radio and try to reach the outside world. It was Tom's idea in the first place. Interesting. And I know there were theories back then that Tom was a mole, and he got in trouble for suggesting that, and I don't know. I don't think he was ever a mole, but the theories were cool while they lasted. But yeah, it was Tom's idea to start with, to build that radio. So let's see. Going over to the
Do you
chat.
think there are ghosts, or that's when Tom's a ghost? Is he a ghost or just a vision in Jade's head?
Do I think Ghost Tom is just a vision in Jade's head?
Yeah. Or a real ghost?
I still think that Ghost Tom and Ghost Khatri are part of the big bad entity. I still think that. I don't think that they're just in the heads of Jade and Boyd. Boyd is the other one. I don't think that they're just in their heads. I know that's the most popular opinion, that they're the inner conscience of Jade and Boyd, Ghost Tom and Khatri. But I personally think that they're giving them bad advice that doesn't really fit with what they would have said when they're alive, and I think they're part of the entity. And when we get to those scenes, I'll point out exactly what I think is suspicious as we go through the rewatch.
Yeah. Sus.
What do you think at this point?
I don't know. Sometimes with Void, I think it might be his conscience, because he's just that kind of guy, that he would be guilty. He would feel guilt. He would manifest the guilt by having Father Cadre around. Jade, I mean, I don't know. Tom's a weird one for Jade, though, of all the people. You'd think it'd be Toby, not Tom. He's somebody you knew that was closer,
Yeah, he only had one in-depth conversation with Tom that we know of. They weren't exactly close.
Impression.
I guess so,
So, I mean, it could go either way. I always thought they were just manifestations of their own, consciousness. But it could be an entity messing with them. I wouldn't doubt that.
Right.
Especially sometimes that one time when you said Tom kind of looked sus and he looked over to the side or whatever. It's like, interesting.
Yeah. He made some sus faces. I'm telling you.
Almost faces for us and not so much for Jade.
Yeah.
A little wink.
Doug said he has to hit the hay, so That was a few minutes ago, but belated good night to Doug, and hope we can talk soon. Thank you for hanging out with us. So cool that you joined us, like B said. Let's see. Anon said, turns out being complacent was a better option. Knowledge and music have consequences. Yeah, in a way, yes. It doesn't. It definitely is going to make things harder on everyone. Knowledge comes at a cost, but this is the only way they have any hope of getting out of there, I think. So they had to do what they did. Daryl says it's so crazy that the man in yellow chills and reads stories on this channel. So cool, right, Daryl? I mean, it's really wild, and we're very lucky that he's a part of our community, and that he comes on our live streams. That's just so very awesome of him to do. He's become our friend here.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be weird. Wanting to almost root. We're gonna be like rooting for the bad guy in season 4 now.
Yeah, that's my buddy Doug. My buddy Doug right there.
Yeah, like,
he's gonna pick up the saxophone and treat us to a song.
Right. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be kind of hard to root against him, and we'll just, want him to have as much screen time as possible, which means a pretty high body count.
Maybe that was the plan all along.
Yeah. Inquisitive Jade, Bill says, Jade's paradox is probably represented by spiders and spider webs.
Ooh. Giant spider in season 4.
Daryl thinks the rat eating the crow is definitely not random. Yes, not random at all. There's no way. Let's see. Just scanning the chat really quick here before we go on. Let's see. Anon says only people in the US end up in this mystical nightmare place, right? Yes, only people in the continental US.
Far. Yeah, so far.
Yeah.
I mean, not that somebody from Canada couldn't pop in.
Right.
So far,
right.
It has. It seems to be a lot of people on that map too. So.
Yes.
As we look at that, there was a lot. There were a lot of names scribbled out, but there are a lot of people.
Yeah. Let's see.
And that one guy that had that weird wavy line that was going through his city line.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows what that's all about?
Football Affinity says, do you guys believe all the monsters from the original are all the monsters from the original people are from the original people, or do you believe more monsters were created over time via sacrifice of their own children? That's a good question.
Yeah.
That's a good.
What makes a monster?
Yeah, because actually, that's a really good question, because now that I think about it, Fatima's wording was vague enough that it could be either. She said, I believe that her words were, they sacrificed their children because it promised them they would live forever.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't say it was the original townspeople of this place. Yeah. She just said that the monsters, they sacrificed their children because it promised them they would live forever. So it could be people from different cycles. It doesn't have to be just the original townsfolk. I hadn't really thought of that. I mean, we've all just assumed it was the original people, but it could be from people from other cycles too.
Or it could have been Christopher trying to sacrifice his kids so he could live forever,
Right. Right. Because I do think Christopher was going to try and sacrifice Victor and Eloise, and that's why they had to hide from him.
I mean, maybe it doesn't even have to be their kids. Maybe it just has to be the town kids.
Right. Oh, this is kind of you, Brandon. Brandon said wanted to say hello to new faces, and he tagged all these folks and said, "Welcome to the family and the best stream." Oh, but thank you for the kind words, Brandon. Very much appreciated. Um, so Amy says, I think the show was gaslighting us that there was a mole, but once the Man in Yellow story appears, it made sense that a mole doesn't need to exist. That's what I've always said. I've always believed that someone or something is already watching everyone in town,
Yeah.
so this place doesn't need a mole.
Or the system underground where they think they're hearing everybody's names and everything.
Right.
The monster system.
Yeah, like if there was some entity that knew Tabitha was digging in the basement, I mean, like I've ever since that happened, I've been convinced that there's an entity watching everyone.
Mm-hmm.
That knows everything, so they don't need a mole.
Mm-hmm.
35
the swing coat monster and everyone that lives underground too could probably hear everything.
Right.
Underneath the roots of the trees.
Right.
They hear it from the trees.
Mm-hmm. 35 likes. Thank you so much. Please hit the like button. Daryl said I'm on Team Man in Yellow all the way. I think a lot of people are who have
Like
followed the stream. He's turning us evil.
The evil plan has been successful.
He's bringing us to the dark side.
Yep.
Okay, that comment, it's in the US because that's what we know for now. Yeah, I mean, you never know. If someone else could have arrived there, in the past from somewhere else. I think that this map is recent. It's all just stuff that people have recently written on it in the last several years, not going back decades or anything.
Yeah.
Does the map link to any points of ancestral karma in real life with the natives and the March West? Possibly. I mean, I've wondered that myself. Maybe some kind of ancestral karma because of what happened with the colonization of the what's now the United States and what happened.
Yeah.
What they did to the Native Americans.
Uh-huh.
Football said that's why I asked that question, because whatever it is, it could ask anyone that question every cycle, right? Yeah, it's a great question. So it's possible.
Yeah, it could almost be a punishment. There could be. I always thought that maybe there was kind of like a Native American spirit that punished the colonists by making them think they could become immortal by sacrificing their children.
Mm-hmm.
Like a curse, like a generational curse.
Yeah. I think, yeah, absolutely. That's what it is. Brandon says all of the monsters. So Brandon thinks that all of the monsters are the original sinners that made the deal. They just changed clothes. I think that's most likely the ones who made the deal for immortality in the original cycle, and then over time they just changed clothes and updated with whatever clothes people brought to town. And that's why they're wearing more updated clothes. I think that's the most likely, but Daryl said, meaning Jade tried to sacrifice Victor. If that's true, hashtag awkward. Yeah, if Christopher tried to sacrifice Victor, then it was technically also Jade. Yep. I'm convinced of that. With the child sacrifice being the original sin of the place, and Christopher probably snapped. Yeah, that's what I think he was going to do. I never liked the mole theory either. Football Infinity or Football Infinity. Yeah, never liked that.
Especially Donna.
Yeah, especially Donna.
Especially Donna.
So okay, so moving on. We got this ominous shot of Sarah pulling out
like American. It's very American Gothic. The shot.
Yeah, Sarah pulling out the scalpel.
Something. Yeah.
Sarah pulling out the scalpel, as if we didn't already know that it's in her pocket, and she's now going there to get Ethan.
In case you weren't paying attention.
Yeah, yeah. Um, so yeah, I don't know why they thought that shot was necessary, and it was a very short scene, and it's over. Like, um, Tabitha has a scene here with Ethan where she's wrapping up his leg, and I had actually forgotten about this detail. It's been a while, I hadn't watched the show in a while. She's amazed at how fast his leg is healing. Wounds heal abnormally fast for some people here. His
Yeah.
leg was impaled by a table leg.
Mm-hmm.
So
He's
it should
gotta
not
get.
be
He's sorry. He's got to get healthy again, so his next death threat will happen, and he can avoid it.
right.
Yeah,
I guess.
Ellis gets healed pretty quick too, right? Because he has a
Yeah,
wound.
Ellis also heals quickly. He gets stabbed by Dale later, and he heals fast. He's up and around quickly. Poor Jim. This place was always out to get Jim. Jim, he doesn't heal fast at all after the house falls on top of him. He's hobbling around all through season 2.
Yeah, he's probably not going to heal fast from that throat slash either.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Maybe though.
Yeah, I don't think he's healing from that one ever. Hold on a sec. So so she kind of seems to sense that something's wrong. Like she's she's got this weird tone about it. So Ethan says, "Is that a bad thing?" Uh, and she's sorry. And then she says, "No, of course not." But it's like it's just another weird thing about this place. She knows that it shouldn't be healing that fast, so it creeps her out. Um, Ethan, now this is a really important insight that Ethan says. We need to, whenever Ethan talks, we should be listening. He is a mouthpiece for the writers to give us clues about how this place works, and I'm convinced of that. It's a classic plot device out of the mouths of babes. They have a child saying these things so that, okay, maybe we won't take it seriously, but we should be. He says, "I think this place is special. I know it tries to hurt people, but maybe it tries to help people too. Maybe that can be one of the questions on the wall. Is there anyone trying to help?" This is key. Okay. I believe he's right. And there is an entity there trying to help. This is part of my theory that there are two entities, one that is trying to hurt people, cause harm, the man in yellow side of things. It's bringing people to town, I think, to cause harm and to keep this cycle of violence going so that it's never broken. The curse is never broken. And then I believe there's a helpful entity, and that's the side of the boy in white, trying to help people and bringing people to town who can help bring hope to people, help possibly break the cycle with their minds, if they're smart enough to figure it out. Whatever they can do to help, people are chosen for that reason. I really think that Ethan is right, and there's some entity trying to help.
Yeah, I think that's why he's asking that question, because he wants verification on the boy in white.
Yeah, I mean, he may be thinking about the boy in white when he says it, with the boy in white appearing to him recently.
Yeah.
So people in town should be taking both Ethan and Victor seriously and listening to them more, and they don't.
And yeah.
Seriously. This is screaming plot device. Listen to Ethan. I'm serious. Like, we will find in the end, mark my words, when this is all over, Ethan will have been right about everything. I guarantee it. Huh?
And he'll also be the man in yellow.
and
maybe right about everything.
And maybe he'll be the man in yellow too. But he'll definitely be right. That part I would bet money on. Yeah. He'll be right.
I did look at this scene, how excited he was about drawing on the walls. He kept on pointing out the wall when Jim started drawing on the walls. He's like, writing on the walls. And then he comes down the staircase. He's like, we drew on the walls.
Yeah. He's shocked. Like, no. Yeah, you don't do that. Um,
It's a slippery
Brandon
slope, man.
Brandon says, Team Yellow, we have the reincarnations and people being pulled into town. What about the sacrifices? Many characters are gone because their demise motivated others. Hmm. Many
I'm
characters,
just saying, you draw on the walls. Next thing you know, you're ripping out your dad's throat.
right?
Slippery slope.
Um, Yeah, many characters are gone. Yeah, that makes sense. Like I think that certain characters have to die. That's right, Brandon. I think certain characters have to die in this show to because their demise motivates others. I think Toby had to die because it motivated Jade. Definitely think that. So Toby was a sacrifice that had to be made. And and maybe there are others who had to go for that reason. um like, I don't know, like, i mean you could, who else would be an example of that? I'm not sure. Well,
Well, Nathan had to go to save Ethan.
yeah, Nathan had to go to save Ethan, so he was a sacrifice. Another thing, we were talking about how in season 3 it seemed like Tan Chen had to die as some kind of a sacrifice so that they could get food again,
Mm.
because as soon as she got killed off, the place provided for them again, and random vegetables appeared in the woods that should not have been there without someone there to cultivate them. So yeah, I definitely think that there are, it's not just child sacrifice, but like other people, adults are kind of sacrificed in a symbolic way in the show for the greater good in some regard. uh it's like, it's the trolley problem. Sometimes somebody has to go to save a larger number of people or to help a larger number of people. um Daryl says Tabitha is surprised at how fast Ethan is healing, so this is obviously part of the mystery. Boyd points out that Ellis is healing fast, so that's the same mystery. Yeah, this place, I think, I think maybe the benevolent entity here, the boy in white, in my opinion, is helping Ethan to heal fast. I mean, these certain people uh, who are important in some way are being protected more, and being helped in that way. You know, I think that's definitely the case. And I think Ethan is going to play a pivotal role in the end in solving all of this and helping to solve this and break the curse. He's going to have a role to play. I think that's what it meant when Victor said the boy in white chose Ethan. Uh, and yeah, Ellis. I mean, same with Ellis. Maybe Ellis has an important role to play that we just aren't aware of yet. But Ethan, his healing was definitely, that was emphasized big time, that it was weird how fast he healed. Uh Amy said, my theory, when Elgin was infused with Boyd's worm blood, he got Fatima pregnant. What do y'all think? Oh, you mean Ellis, when Ellis was infused with yeah, because Ellis got the transfusion from Boyd's blood. I think I'm not sure, because I thought Fatima. I mean, that's a great theory, but I thought Fatima already said that she had been pregnant. She had already suspected she was pregnant prior to that. Um, I'd have to go back and check to be 100% sure, but I think that makes sense. That totally makes sense, that that's how it could have happened. And it would make sense, especially because that whole thing was part of the ritual to bring the cycle of killing a monster and then bringing a monster back. That, honestly, that makes the most sense to me. I think that's most likely true, because these things are immortal, so you kill one, where its essence has to go somewhere. And so maybe immediately, his soul or whatever was was put back into somebody, into Fatima via the blood with the worms in it. And yeah, I mean that makes sense to me. Yeah. Let's see. The people are foreign agents to the town, so it may be trying to rid itself of them. Yeah, that's true, Bill. Let's see. Anon, Christy only needing an hour to get the table leg out and stitch him up was already crazy healing. That would have been a complicated vascular surgery in the real world. Yeah, I bet it would have been. Yeah, if they knew it was a TV show, they would listen to Ethan. Indeed, Daryl. Anon says the boy in white is the entity there to help the children. That's why he appears as a boy. Yes, I completely agree. Yes. He's on the side of the children, on the side of the Ankui kids wanting to help save their souls or whatever, stop the original sacrifice, whatever needs to be done. He's on their side. Someone should clip every line he said in order. Yes, David. Every line Ethan says. I have them all in my notes. I mean, not literally everything he ever said, but anything that seems remotely significant, I have it all in my notes. Brandon says, Ethan is looking at the story as it is. I should say as he knows it. His sister is trying and changing the rules of the story. His sister changed the story by throwing the rope to Boyd. I don't think she changed it, though. I think that was one of those closed loop paradoxes. So she already had done it. It always happened that way. Because somebody had already thrown the rope to Boyd. We just didn't know who it was. And so she was just completing a loop. She was completing a predetermined loop when she completed the action, going back in time to do it. It always happened that way. And he goes on and then saves her from the cicada coma later in the season. If she hadn't thrown the rope to him, he wouldn't have been able to save her. And then she wouldn't have been able to go back in time and throw him the rope in season 3. And it's just a never-ending circle. So I don't think she changed it. I don't think she's changed it, and I don't think she'll be able to change it, in my opinion. I think nothing that's already happened can be changed, like Jim dying. But so that's just my opinion. Let's see. Daryl says Fatima was already pregnant before Smiley died. Fatima told Christy she was pregnant straight after Smiley died. Yeah, that's what I thought. But it doesn't really make sense. It would make more sense if it happened after, like Amy was saying. But yeah, I that's the way I remembered it too. Fatima, yeah, she didn't have it confirmed until after, but she was suspecting it, I believe. I don't know if she took the test. I'd have to check to see when Christy did the test. Let's see. Every sacrifice changed the actions of someone. Yes, Brandon. Jay said Fatima found out that she was pregnant the night that Smiley died. Right. She tells Donna in episode 7 after Smiley died. That's when she shares that info. Yeah, and maybe it could be that she got pregnant super fast. Just like the birth was, the pregnancy was super fast. Okay, so Daryl says at the start of episode 6, Fatima wants to tell Ellis, but then Dale and Elgin get into their argument. So she already knew before Smiley died. Okay. Football Affinity said Boyd didn't have worms when the transfusion happened. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. No, wait a minute. Yeah, he didn't. He gave them away. That's right. He gave them to Smiley. He refused to do the transfusion. He said no, he's not doing it. And because he knew he had the worms. And then he gave them to Smiley. He felt them leave his body, and then he did the transfusion. You're right, Football Affinity. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. I had forgotten that at this moment. So many details in this show. Yes, Daryl, that is correct. Hold on a sec. Okay. Yeah, Brandon said Fatima said she could not get pregnant. She told the town doctor that's why she was worried. She did say that she wasn't supposed to be able to get pregnant. That's right. She did mention that. Jay says, is Martin really Ellis and the worms are just being traded between Ellis, Martin, and Boyd throughout time? That's an interesting question. Maybe. I mean, maybe Martin is somebody else. But I don't know about Ellis. Personally, I think Martin is his own person. I think Martin is his own person. I have a theory now. I have a new theory about the cicada entity and what happened in 1978. And Martin also includes what I think is going to happen to Randall. It's a theory that encompasses all of those things. And I'm going to work on getting that released before season 4. But anyway, I won't get into that now. Yes, Boy in White only appears to help the children, not the adults. And he only appears to certain people. People, I think he appears as a little boy to certain people who will be more trusting of him, I think, and like as a little boy, like he appears to children that way and women, and I think he's not a little boy, but he is a benevolent entity, in my opinion, who's trying to help. Okay, so let's see. Just kind of scrolling through the chat here. Okay, so okay, let's keep on going. I'm gonna try to get this one done in under 5 hours tonight, if we can.
You're doing pretty good so far.
Yeah. So Sarah arrives to visit Ethan, and the Matthews are way too quick to trust her, but not Victor, just because she's a young woman. Doesn't mean she's not a potential threat, and you don't know this person.
It's because she's hot.
Yeah.
Her and Fatima else get passes because they're all hot.
Yeah. Oh, and I forgot to add, before we leave the topic of Ethan healing fast, there's another possibility. There's a possibility as to why Ethan healed so fast too. If he already has a future as the Man in Yellow, just saying, then he would have to heal fast from anything, wouldn't
He'd
he?
have to heal. Yeah.
This place would heal him. The evil entity there would heal him. But that, that's just that's not a theory I'm married to, but it's fun to think about. So yeah, they're way too trusting of Sarah, and they
Sarah's misunderstood. You know that, right?
Sarah's just misunderstood. Yeah, right. She wants to know how her favorite customer is. And he wants to show her the merry-go-round, the decrepit merry-go-round, which is the same one that the Boy in White was on in Victor's flashback after the massacre. And she goes over there with him, and he says about the merry-go-round, this one's my favorite, and he pushes her on the merry-go-round. I think this is really brilliant symbolism. The fact that he says this one's my favorite, I think that's that means something. And
His favorite merry-go-round or his favorite ride?
That's his favorite. His favorite part, Julie.
It's his favorite part.
His favorite part.
Oh,
The endless.
Still doesn't make sense, but yeah.
It's because it represents. I think the merry-go-round represents the endless cycle of violence that everyone's trapped in, around and around, and.
So then that's the man in yellow's favorite part?
Could be. Everyone is trapped there, but I don't think that's literally what it is.
He likes going around and around.
He likes going
round and round.
Yeah.
He likes circling.
But I do think that that the merry-go-round is a beautiful metaphor, a symbol of the endless cycle of violence that the people are trapped in here. It's iconic. It's featured in the opening credits of every episode for a reason. They don't just throw it there for no reason.
You yes or no?
What?
Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry. Yes. So it's not in the opening credits for no reason at all. It's it's in Victor's flashback from after the massacre, which is such an important scene in the show. The boy in white gets on it and rides around in circles, and so I really do think it's a symbol. And he brings her over here and says, "This one's my favorite." Maybe because he grows up to be the man in yellow. Who knows? But either way,
he sure says a lot of the same things.
Yeah, he does. He uses a lot of the same lingo. But I find it really interesting that instead of the child getting on the merry-go-round and having the adult push him, it's the other way around.
The merry-go-round gets on the child.
I find it weird, Sarah gets on it and Ethan pushes her. It's very odd. Why wouldn't it be the other way around? And I think that's because it's a metaphor. She represents the people who are the victims. She's a classic victim of this place, and she's trapped on it like everybody else. And Ethan, the child, is the one pushing her. Why? Well, it could be one of two reasons. It could be symbolic that he's going to become the man in yellow, and he's driving this whole vicious cycle to continue forever. Or it could be related to the fact that he's a child, and children are kind of powering this place. Children, it all started with the sacrifice of the children, the Ankui kids, as we call them, and their hope created the first bottle faraway tree, and I think that they manifested other things in town too. And I believe if that's possible, then I think that other children who've been trapped here have manifested good things in this place too. The things like the livestock in the woods and the electricity that doesn't work, that works for no apparent reason. So children are powering this place, and Ethan, the child, is pushing Sarah. I think it's a hint that was planted here, and later we're going to look back on it, and it's going to make total sense in the end. It's just such an unusual thing, and the way it was shot too. Sarah gets on it, and she's kind of looking. She's looking right into the camera. It's eerie, and it's kind of meant to make you stop and take notice of what's happening. The way that it's shot, the unusual camera angles, and there's more of this in a later scene where it continues. So I'll point it out again later when we get to that. Or maybe hold on. I'm gonna skip ahead just to that to finish that that scene. So when we come when we come back to it, when we come back to the two of them, now we get an overhead shot to really drive home the symbolism. There's definitely something happening here where they want us to take notice of this. This is really unusual to show this camera angle too. We get an aerial view of the merry-go-round, which you could see is a circle, like this endless cycle that they're all trapped in here in this place. And there's Sarah trapped on it, sitting there, or symbolically trapped on it, not really. Ethan is pushing her, the child pushing the adult. Odd choice. And again, I think that they want us to stop and take notice of this scene. They're using these unusual camera angles on purpose to make us take notice of what we otherwise might not even pay much attention to, other than the fact that, Sarah's on she's got this murderous intent here. We don't know what she's got in store for him yet at this point, but they want us to, instead of just focusing on that, they want us to focus on the visual symbolism of this. I'm convinced of it. Now the merry-go-round has the 3 primary colors of from too. I'm not really sure. I'm not that as into the color symbolism as some in the fandom, so I don't have a definitive theory on what the 3 colors mean, but those 3 colors appear all over the show: red, yellow, and blue, and those are the 3 colors that make up the merry-go-round. So this is definitely something that is central, integral to the show, and symbolic. And here we have a scene that, a lot of people might just forget about later, but it always sticks in my mind because, I studied English in college. I love symbolism, and this show is like a great work of literature. It is full of metaphors, symbolism, foreshadowing, and this, I really feel, screams symbolism to me as a prime example of that. We see him pushing her around in circles, and then we get this really creepy shot from Sarah's point of view looking into the camera, and then the shot of Ethan. It switches to shots of Ethan, the child, pushing the adult, and then we have her, like, at times looking straight into the camera. And let's see. So Ethan says, "Mom and Dad are trying to figure this out so we can all go home." That's what the Chromonocle would do. That's also hammering home the symbolism that Tabitha is the Chromonocle, and of course, I think Jade is also the second Chromonocle, not Jim.
2 Chromonockles for you.
Yes, two Chromonockles for you, like Tabitha said to Ethan. So Ethan's pushing her, and he tells her that, and Tabitha comes out and says, "Don't make her sit on that. It's filthy." Don't make her sit on that. Interesting choice of words. Like, the people who are forced to be in the cycle, they're made to be trapped in this cycle.
Plus, the man in yellow is filthy, man.
And the man in yellow is filthy. He's got a dirty suit. So, but yeah. Either way, if Ethan doesn't become the man in yellow, I think the alternative that I said is true, that he's pushing her because children are powering this place in some way. Children are manifesting things in this place, and all of this started because of children, because of the sacrifice of the children. So, let me go to the chat here before we keep going. I'm with Alice says, does the merry-go-round symbolize time or change? It could symbolize the endless, cycle.
Time is change.
Time is change. Yes. It could symbolize that. Yeah, it could symbolize that. Time, this endless time loop that they're in. Like, we know that there's time travel in the show now, and there's an endless loop happening. There are bootstrap paradoxes, so there's that as well. Brandon says, riddle me this. There are key controllers of the town. We know Boy in White, what is this? The bug. Oh, okay. The cicada thing. The bug dream monster. I never heard anybody call it that. Like the cicada thing. I got you. The kimono woman and the man in yellow. We may have to relook the basement pics. Yeah, it may be less than that, though. So it's interesting. There was somebody left a comment on one of my videos, of my most recent video recently, and said that he thinks I don't remember his name at the moment, so I'll have to look that up. But he had this idea that there's one bad entity that just manifests in different ways. Sometimes as a man in a yellow suit, sometimes as the kimono woman, and probably the cicada entity too, although he didn't mention that. That makes sense to me, that maybe there's just one good entity, or ambiguously good, not purely good,
Ambiguously gay duo.
and one bad entity, and they just manifest in different ways. Like Sarah said that the boy in white isn't really a boy. Well, if he's not really a boy, maybe he manifests as more than one thing. Maybe he's manifested as other things that have helped in some way. And the man in yellow, maybe he's manifested in other ways too, as evil entities. Something to think about. Manifest destiny. It's something to think about. But there, there could be other evil entities that are just below the man in yellow, lower level entities. It's
entry level entities.
What, entry level?
Yeah, and man in yellow is like the supervisor.
Yeah, he's the
team
supervisor.
Team leader
of the monsters, and the cicada entity and kimono lady. They're his employees. Yeah, it's
Smiley. You didn't properly fill out your TPMS report, cover sheet or whatever. Right.
Yeah. And Brandon, I'm not. What did you mean by the basement pics? Which basement pics
The
were you?
Polaroids that they were taking when they were looking through the trunk.
Oh, the Polaroids? Was that Brandon? Let us know if that's what you meant.
That's the only time I remember basement in pictures, right?
Right. Yeah, maybe that's what he means. Let's see. Terrell says, I would trust Sarah with my life. Yeah. You're not going to live a very long life then. Sorry to say. Let's see.
Us real men could fix her.
Sure. Good luck to you. Yeah, you might get fixed first. Either Ledness, welcome. Nice to see you. Let's see. Did Sarah? Yes, Bill. Sarah saw the boy in white. At the end of season 1, Sarah sees him with Boyd out in the storm when they were getting close to the lighthouse, and the boy in white told her telepathically, "Go into the tree. You'll be safe." So yes, she's one of the few people who's seen him. Sarah, Tabitha, obviously Ethan, Victor, and Nathan saw him in a dream. So that's 5 people saw the boy in white. Let's see. I'm with Alice. I think Smiley must have hijacked Fatima's baby / womb as an evil spirit. Maybe took its place. Yeah, I think that could be
weird, like a cuckoo bird.
Yeah, sad. Let's see. Football says, do you think that season 4 will feature a flashback to what happened to the motel? I surely hope so. I don't know. I think that, in my opinion, I don't think there ever was a motel there. I think that this place just manifests random stuff sometimes. Like, for example, go back and look at all the scenes where we ever saw the lighthouse and tell me if you ever see water, because I never saw any. There's no water. Why is there a lighthouse there and no water? It might just have been out of frame and we just couldn't see it. But generally, if a lighthouse is featured in a scene of something, you're going to see water also shown on screen. And there was no water.
That'll happen when Boyd
escapes. You just wait, Julie. There's going to be a flood. They'll need to use that lighthouse.
Yeah, that's when the water will come. But for now, I don't think there's any water out there. It's just a lighthouse with no water. So what I think is, I think that this place had all kinds of random stuff manifested there by people's dreams and nightmares, and it's like a nightmare realm, a real place with stuff that just appeared there when nobody was looking. So, in between cycles when there was nobody there, or maybe a lone survivor, new things appear and it changes. There are buildings of all different ages there. Where'd they come from? The old church, that's the oldest looking one. There's Colony House after that. And then there's the houses in town that look way newer. Where did they come from? Something is manifesting this stuff there, just like the livestock get manifested in the woods. So in my opinion, that might disappoint some people if I'm right, but I don't think that there ever was a motel, and so that we won't ever see any kind of flashback if that's the case. But I could be wrong. Maybe there will be a Star Magic motel, and we'll find that out. Let's see. Bill says Ethan is the player taking his turn for the next move as he's pushing his Sarah here. Okay. Bill says, okay, wait. First he said, in most board games or other games, you spin the wheel to see your move or fortune. Ethan is the player taking his turn for the next move. Okay. Brandon says, the merry-go-round, no matter what you do, the result is the same, like a rat running in that circle treadmill. You're not going anywhere. Yes. So definitely
Rats.
symbolic.
That
What?
rats.
Oh yeah, rats. Yes, indeed. Daryl says Sarah can spin me anytime. Oh my god, you guys, you love the crazy broads, don't you? The crazy ladies. Let's see what else is here before we continue. I'm with Alice says, so essentially Ethan, man in yellow, is saying that he is in control because he is pushing Sarah. I think it's highly likely that Ethan could become the man in yellow. I'm not saying I 100% think so, but it's possible. I'll just say that. It's possible, and there's evidence, there are clues that he could potentially become that. And if he's not the man in yellow, I think it's symbolic that there are, in a way, the children are powering this place. Children who come there, children who were sacrificed there from the beginning, manifest things in this place and have some measure of control in that regard, and are going to be key in all of this ending. I think Ethan has a really important role to play, and that's part of it too. If he's not the man in yellow, then he's going to have an important role to play. That I'm sure of. Brandon said the overhead shot looks like the pale kid's room in the cave. Oh, really? Let's see it again. The overhead shot here. Oh, yeah, because it had like bars on it. So I could see how it could be reminiscent of that. Yeah. Those three colors make all the other colors or situations, maybe. Yeah, those are the primary colors. That's right, with Alice. David says, white light in a prism splits into the 7 lights in the rainbow. Brandon said, same overhead, I just noticed it. The merry-go-round is the same of what Jade saw in the cave. Oh, you mean like, the symbol he saw overhead. It is similar to that. It is similar to that, yeah. The Jade saw the blood symbol above his head in the roots. So, let's see. Susie said that particular wheel also looks like it hadn't been pushed in some time. Rusted donkey wheel. Now the pocket dimension is once again spinning uncontrollably through time and space. Yeah. So it's like maybe this symbolizes another thing. This could symbolize is that a new cycle has begun and it's moving again with the return of the new Tabitha and Jade. Yeah, I like that because everything had kind of stopped since 1978. Now a new cycle has begun, and the Matthews, their arrival, that's the start of it. And here's Ethan pushing it. So that's another thing that this could symbolize. Absolutely. Yeah, things are moving again. Things are changing and progressing with the start of this new cycle. 2 cars have come. Tabitha and Jade have returned. And yeah, absolutely. The body count starts going up. Like it's all starting over again. Let's see. Yeah, Brandon, let me pull up I'll see if I can find that picture you're talking about here. The picture, oh no, I can't because I don't have that one. Sorry, I was gonna pull it up, but then I remembered I still have to take screenshots of that episode. But let me see. I'll just grab it from the episode because I know exactly where to find it. It was from the season finale of season 2. So I'll just pull that up and compare the 2 shots that way. Let's see. Season 1, season 2. Let's see. Let's go to episode 10. And it was not quite the end of the episode, but it was close. Let's see. I'll go find that shot. It does look similar. I really like aerial views. Aerial shots are just beautiful. Oh, I found it. Okay, so just have to find the right spot to. I can't play the clip because then the live could get blocked for copyright. But I'm gonna pause it when. Yeah. Okay. Here it is. I'll pause it and just share my screen. Okay, now it's buffering. Come on, you. When you want something done quickly, it can never be simple, can it? Okay. And it's buffering right at the moment where I want to. Oh my god. Okay, here it is. So that's the aerial, or the view from below in this case, of the symbol, the blood symbol, which is now the symbol in the roots that Jade saw at the end of season 2. I think that's what Brandon is talking about. So yeah, it does kind of remind you a bit of the aerial view of the merry-go-round. I can see that. And I think that this symbol, incidentally, I think that it represents the endless cycle of violence, obviously a circle, and the 3 lines are past, present, and future intersecting. Since we know time travel is occurring, past, present, and future kind of blend together and intersect. So that's what I think that means. I think it's really it's simple. It's simple, actually. It's not a huge riddle to try and understand this symbol. I think it breaks down to a nice simple meaning in the end. So anyway, so let's get back to the images here in the chat. Bill, boy in white into the prism equals bringing red, orange, yellow. Oh yeah, the whole rainbow here, from white light. Oh, that's interesting. That's really interesting. Yeah, I like that. Beehive Girl says, it's so interesting that you so focused on Ethan pushing Sarah. As a parent, I remember my child wanting to show me something or push me on the swing. I didn't take note of how it's unusual, but it is. It is, right? I mean, I know it's not unheard of course, like I've babysat kids who wanted to push me on the swing. It happens, but it's not the norm. It's not like the most common scenario. The most common scenario is a child on the playground device, whatever it may be, a swing or a merry-go-round, and the adult helping them play. But sometimes it's the other way around. It's just interesting to me that they made this choice, and I do think it's for a symbolic reason. So, Brandon says, Man in Yellow is dirty because people are remembering and he's getting mad. That's why he made it snow for the first time. Oh, I definitely think that the seasons changed because he was getting mad. Absolutely. Yes. When you push too hard, something pushes back. That's what Sarah's brother thought. Love you guys. We love you too, Amy. And you're family to us too. You're family to me. You guys are all family to me. Truly. Let's see. Football says about the basement pictures. He could be talking about the printed pictures in Miranda's basement. Oh, okay. Yes. Yeah, Carl, the paintings in the basement at Henry's house.
Oh, okay.
That okay. Yeah, we definitely are gonna have to take another look at those. I'm sure there's stuff in there that we're gonna look back later and realize it meant something. We just don't know yet. Absolutely. Brandon says the man in yellow is the Hellrod of Galactus. What is that? Do you know what that means, Carl? I don't know that reference.
Galactus is in like the Marvel comic books. Galactus.
Oh, is that
like
a Marvel?
Silver World.
Oh, is that a Marvel thing?
And his Herald, the Silver Surfer. Is that what he's talking about?
Maybe. That sounds like it could be what he means. So, oh, okay. Yes, Brandon confirmed. Yes, Victor's father's basement paintings. A lot of faces are shown, and we are getting introduced slowly. Oh yeah, we definitely need to take another look at those. B says there's an ancient church, a diner, a motel, pool, and sign, but no pool, a school, just random buildings. Like a little kid built a town out of toys. Right? Yeah, exactly. It's like kids' imaginations may be manifesting stuff in this place. That's what Scarlet has been theorizing about lately. And
Oh
I
yeah,
think
I'm still cooking on that one. Cooking it up.
yeah, and
Adding some spice.
I agree. I agree with a lot of that. Okay. Kids. I mean, kids don't know how things work, so it would make sense if kids' imaginations are making the electricity work here. They don't know how that works. They don't know that there are wires inside the lamp cords. Carl posted, Wheel of Morality, turn. What? Tell us the lesson we must learn. What is that from?
I'll let the chat tell you.
Oh.
See if anybody gets it.
Oh, okay. Brandon says, Sarah is great. She is the best girlfriend. She will keep an eye out for you.
Yeah, never a dull moment.
Good one. Sarah is worth an eye. Yeah, okay. Good luck. Good luck, fellas.
See, Bill Chill got it. He knows.
Oh, okay. Let's see. I'll catch up to the chat here. Brandon said, that's why you're the best. I'm trying to type and you say what I'm typing. Amazing. Oh, that's kind of you to say. I don't know. Sometimes we can be in each other's heads in this community. Like we think alike. It's weird how that happens, right? It's cool. Like minds. Let's see. Yeah, it is like time kind of stopped and nothing has been added for a while in town. Like I'm with Alice said, the hotel sign originated in the 1920s or 30s, and so did the vacation sign for Hawaii. It's like time stopped for the town. I would say a little bit later than the 20s and 30s because the diner looks like 1950s, and some of the monsters' outfits look like they could be from the 50s, but that's it. Like, I think it stopped at that point. Nothing more was added. So, yeah, when is this place going to update again? Like, we know it's going to update eventually. It doesn't look like a colonial town anymore. Brandon says, when Jade looked up, the pale kid was around him in a circle. Then the screen switched to the tree symbol. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's right. Yeah. When Jade looked up, the kids, so the kids were, I'll show that again. So Brandon was talking about this. So the kids were all around Jade here in a circle, and then it switched to that in the roots. So yeah, so that was an aerial view there too, and a really memorable one. Okay, let's go back to these images. Bill, control or power? Being in charge is a sign of a child showing maturity or wanting to be a grown-up. I definitely think Ethan is growing up fast because of this place. I mean, he's not the same. He's not childlike anymore. And this place has changed him already.
It's interesting too. There's seven kids sacrificed, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's 7 slots around Jade.
Mm-hmm.
And then this merry-go-round has 8 seats.
Right.
Is that because there's one missing in the sacrifice?
Right. For that reason, some fans have wondered if the boy in white was an 8th kid who got away, who was supposed to be sacrificed and got away. That could be.
Is that why he's wearing white and all the Ankui kids are wearing white too?
Could be, they're similar kind of apparitions, and I wouldn't be surprised if it turns out like that. Like he was an 8th kid who somehow got away, and like this because this merry-go-round is so central to the show. There's so much focus put on it. It's in the opening titles. It's featured in this way. Like they really want us to pay attention to it. It was in the 1978 massacre scene with Victor, with the boy in white on it. So, and then Miranda painted it too. Miranda painted it, and in her painting of it, which I don't have handy, but I'll show it another time to remind folks. But in her painting, there are kids on 7 out of 8 seats. 1 seat is empty. So again, it seems like they're trying to drive home a metaphor that's supposed to be symbolic of something. So more and more, I am thinking that there was supposed to be an 8th kid sacrificed. But anyway, so let's see if anything else here. Oh, so Brandon said Silver Surfer was a messenger for your world to be destroyed by Galactus.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
He would come to your planet and be like, "Yo, you're about to get digested."
Oh, okay. You're about to get digested. Yeah. Nasty. Amy, thanks so much for the support. Please hit the like button and help people find the stream. Subscribe if you're not already subscribed. I only need 29 more subscribers to reach 2K at this point. So really within striking distance, and every single subscribe makes a big difference. Hit the bell for all notifications. I do have to reschedule and postpone live streams a little more often than I would like because of my health condition. So make sure you enable all notifications so that you know when we do go live. And I'm going to be putting out some videos coming up. I have some theory videos I'm going to be writing and creating in the next month or so from season 4. And join the Discord too. If you're not in our Discord, the link is in the description of the video, and we're going to be continuing to do from rewatch parties. I haven't done one in about a week, but I am going to do one in the next few days for episode 6. So we do that. And of course, when season 4 comes, we're going to do watch parties every week. I'll stream it when the episode drops. And our friend Doug Hughes, the man in yellow, has said he wants to join us for those watch parties. So definitely going to be a lot of fun. So it's also a place where you can share your theories. I love to hear from everybody and keep the conversation going in there. So anyway, see, I'm with Alice said that some of that diner type originated as far back as the 30s as well. Okay. Gotcha. Third shift lurker. Hey, nice to see you. Hope you're doing well and your shift is going well tonight. And they say, have you ever seen Once Upon a Time? I'm starting to think they all got stuck in that pocket universe where each universe is its own book. Oh,
Well, Jim was Pinocchio in that, right?
yeah. Wasn't he? Was he Pinocchio? I don't.
I thought it was Pinocchio, wasn't he?
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure what role he played, but oh, yeah. Yeah, I've never seen the show actually, but I've heard it was great. Yeah, I do think this is a pocket universe. I think Dale was right. So let's see.
Yeah, that was a great show. I never finished it, but yeah, there was a lot of great stories.
Mm. So you watched that show.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jen. Hey Jen Hack, nice to see you. Hope you're doing well today. David says, the 8 points on the wheel of Samsara, the cardinal and intercardinal points. Okay. Third shift lurker says, in Once Upon a Time, they can bring the book to life by sacrificing someone you love, and an author is chosen, but it's a kid. Huh. Yeah, I'll have to check that show out. And Brennan says, Ethan is the longest, let's see, the longest kid or that is alive. He took the place of the little girl season 1. Well, absolutely. It does seem that way. He gets there right as another kid around the same age dies. It does kind of seem like he took her place, yeah. Okay, so yeah, and David Agile had pointed out like this looks like the sun. I think someone else mentioned that too. This kind of looks like a sun. Okay, so let's continue through the episode here. Now I'm going to go back a little because I skipped over a scene. But just wanted to, for continuity's sake, finish discussing that scene with the merry-go-round all at once and not divided.
Mm-hmm.
We see Nathan looking around for Sarah. He goes by the church looking for her. And then we see Julie going to the Brundles with Fatima and Ellis, trying to cheer her up. She's been really depressed. And Fatima has this amazing attitude as always. She's so positive. She's that woman cloaked in the sun, like people have compared her to that metaphor of the woman clothed in the sun or something. Look at her. She's just glowing, basking in it. And she's so well adjusted. It's really remarkable considering where she is. And she's not like this anymore. She's been close to broken. This place is breaking her. And I do think it's because she was so hopeful. And this is just another example of that, what she's doing for Julie in this scene and imparting her positive influence on Julie. This place targeted her. I think, the Colony House Massacre really messes with her badly, and she starts to unravel in season 2. Then she gets impregnated by the Smiley Pod, and she's traumatized for life because of that. It forced her to murder Tilly, and she thought she was having a baby at first and turned out to be this monster. She's never going to be the same. Who knows what's going to happen to her now? And I don't think that was an accident. I think she was targeted specifically because she is a beacon of hope to people in this place. And the big bad wanted to try to break her. That's why Boyd is also targeted more than other people, because this place needs him badly. And Donna pointed out how much the place needs Fatima in season 3 when she agreed to cover up the fact that Fatima murdered Tilly, because she told Boyd that the people in Colony House, they couldn't take it. They need her too much. She said she couldn't take it either, if they lost her. So yeah, I think that she was definitely targeted because of how she was in scenes like this. She tells Julie, like Julie marvels at how positive she is, um, and she tells Julie her backstory. It wasn't always, it wasn't like some sunny, happy backstory like you might think at all. She explains how she grew up in Iran, and her mother told her to hide one day because some men came looking for her father, who was an outspoken cleric.
On her birthday.
On her birthday, of all days. And she said her dad was a great storyteller. That's what made him a good cleric. And these men gunned him down in broad daylight. And as she was hiding, all she could really make out in the bright sunlight was just the silhouettes of her father falling, and the men standing there. Horrible story. But she told Julie that she would never let, how did she put it? She would never let, how did she put it? It wasn't about breaking her spirit. It was like, what was the line she said? No, that's bugging me. It's, for some reason, it's missing from my notes. Oh, I remember. She said that there are monsters, something about there are monsters everywhere. She said, I promised myself I would never let them scare the life out of me.
Mm-hmm.
She would never let that happen. She's going to live her life and be positive and hopeful, no matter what, because she learned young that there are monsters in this world, no matter what.
Yeah.
Outside of Fromville, there are humans who are like monsters, and
inside Fromville, there's humans like monsters.
And yeah, it's true too. So she could have easily just been broken by what happened, traumatized for life. I mean, stunted growth, emotionally, by something like that happening so young. What happened to her father, but the fact that she managed to actually come out of it with that kind of attitude instead is really remarkable. It shows how special she is. And that's why this place targeted her and made her pregnant with that smiley pod. I really think that was intentional. And this place relies on her positivity so much. So Ellis grabs her and jumps in the Prundles, and Julie stays off to the sidelines and decides not to go in with them. But she smiles, so she did cheer her up at the very least.
Yeah, no. Oh, no.
Yeah. Then,
no.
Yeah, we're getting up to the nasty end part coming soon. So Sarah asks, so Ethan asks if he can go see the animals at the barn with
this
Sarah.
is the first mention of Alma, or is that last episode?
I'm not sure if this is the first mention or not.
Because I remember Nathan's the first one that calls her Alma and says, "You better not steal everybody's food, Alma."
Right.
I think Alma was a goat.
Yeah, Alma was the name of the goat, which was Ethan's favorite animal there.
Now, is Alma was a black goat?
I don't know. I don't know if she was black or not. Why?
I'm just thinking of Black Phillip, the representative of a symbol of the devil.
Oh, Black Phillip symbolizes the devil.
Yep.
I heard bad things about Black Phillip. I heard he was a really bad actor and caused the other actors on The Witch a lot of problems.
Yeah. I think the scene where he killed the dad was an outtake, right?
Yeah, he tended to buck up and attack when he shouldn't have been. He should be sitting, and then when he should have been sitting, he would buck. So
Right. So if Alma is black, Black
I
Phillip
think
is black.
she's brown though, so I don't think it
Oh,
fits.
never mind. Because Alma, like your Alma is your soul. Did you know that?
Oh,
That
yes.
word means soul in Spanish.
Yes. I didn't know that until some other fan of the show pointed it out in a chat, and I was like, "Oh, that's really interesting."
That's
Yeah.
obviously double meaning there,
Yeah.
Oh, it's Ethan's soul. Go get it. Go catch it before it escapes. Oh, it's gone. He's wearing yellow.
Yeah.
It's
Yep.
waiting outside, yet Ethan doesn't go get it when the ambulance comes.
See, Beehive Girl says it black and white.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I thought it was black and white.
I thought she was black and white.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody get on the goat.net and figure that out.
Yeah, somebody find a picture of Alma. I didn't even think there were any black goats. They all looked kind of like brown and white to me.
Yeah. Let's see here.
It's funny that Scarlet knew exactly what I was referencing when I said Black Phillip.
Yeah, I'm impressed.
I like that movie. That's a good movie. Creepy kids. Anybody find any pictures of Alma?
Okay, screaming goats. The screaming goats have spoken.
Somebody find a picture of Alma. I need to see it.
So lean back a little more. Can you go back more or not?
No, I'm not moving.
It's just because you're muted. I was trying to fill the void.
Okay, yeah. I'm trying to adjust my. Karl is helping me adjust my chair here. I have a folding chair that it's supposed to be. It's called a zero gravity chair, but it doesn't actually put you back in a true zero gravity position. Which
all right, you're ready. I'm gonna slide you forward.
Okay. So he's trying to help me.
Now go back.
Oh, okay.
Does that help?
Yes.
More helpful?
Yes. That's better. Thank you.
With no other pillow? You're fine?
Yeah, I'm good like this. Okay. It's to take pressure off of the most painful areas of my body. I try to lean back as far as I can. So he props me up with a whole bunch of pillows underneath the bottom of the folding chair. So I'm like, I feel like I'm launching into outer space. I'm in like, it's like I'm in a spaceship, space cadet chair. I'm gonna get a real zero gravity chair from the store, but for now I'm trying this out until I can, actually commit to buying one because it's a giant investment and it's too expensive. But anyway, so let's see what else is here in chat before we continue. Brandon says, going back to the comment of third shift lurker, all of the characters were reincarnations. It's the opposite of From. The characters are trapped in the real world. Really?
Referring to Once Upon a Time, I think.
Yes, and so in Once Upon a Time, that's interesting.
Oh, it's a great show.
Cool. Yeah, I bet I'd like that show then.
Yeah, I like the Evil Queen.
Oh yeah.
For story reasons, of course.
Oh really? Just for story reasons. So anyway, so I saw something about the woman cloaked in the sun. Oh yeah, I'm with Alice. Quoted the Bible. The woman clothed with the sun can represent Eve. Oh no, not she didn't quote it, but she just mentioned Revelations 12. The woman clothed with the sun could represent Eve, Mary, Israel, the bride of Christ, and one other that I can't remember. Yeah, I think Fatima is definitely supposed to be a representation of that. So, let's see, what else? Anything else here? So Jen says, I think Fromville wanted Sarah to end up in the box by doing bad things because she might end up saving people. That's a great idea. I mean, you could look at it that way, that the evil entity targeted her because she was poised to actually be helpful. She has a deep connection to this place. She can hear voices, I think, of the dead, not just whatever evil entities talking to her. I think she can actually she heard the voice of Abby for real, telling Boyd, tell Mr. Fish and Loaves I was wrong. There are things out here worse than the monsters. I think that was really the voice of the spirit of Abby that she heard. So she could actually be helpful. So it could be that she was targeted to do bad things because she might actually wind up being helpful. And they wanted her to go in the box, the evil entity. Football Infinity says, wait, Carl, I was wondering where that third voice was coming from. Yes, that's Carl in the background here. AKA Ponda Kalima, if you know him as that. But yeah, he's right here. He says, I am the third voice. I
guess I could have my icon there.
Yeah, you can have your icon there so people can see. Brandon, just got a full body massage office chair. Wow, that sounds nice. Amazing. Yeah. I want to get a true zero gravity chair from the store. I think it would be a life changer for me, but they're really, really expensive. I see Michael. Where was that? I just saw Michael in the chat here. Here it is. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. So let's see. Let's go on now. Jim here is pondering these questions on the wall, and we can look at them a little bit too. The different things he wrote. He has talismans here, and it looks like he wrote, where did they come from? How many? Can we make more? I think that probably says, can we make more of them? And how do they work? All great questions. And then I think up here is he's probably asking, like, do we have something in common? Meaning all of the people who get taken there, do they all have something in common? It's a great question to ask. I mean, yeah, the talismans have been a huge source of speculation. Who made them? Who originally made them? Is it possible to make more? Can you just go get a rock that looks like that from the woods and carve it? I don't think so. I doubt it works that way. How do they work? It seems to be a magical kind of thing. And where did they come from? Well, I know there are theories now that Julie's story walked into the past and put the talismans in the void to find. But who made them originally? I don't believe Julie made them, and I don't think she put them in the hut either, frankly. But hey, if you believe that, it could be. But I think it's definitely going to be a mystical sort of deal with the talismans. And I think didn't they say how many talismans there are once? I think we were told there's an actual total. We were told the total number of them. And I don't remember what it was. Let me know in the chat if anyone remembers the number of them. What else is on the wall is that we can see if there's anything. It's very hard to see. Does that say? It kind of looks like it says longitude, but there's something here in red and it's circled, and then it says from where Why don't Ugh, this is so frustrating. I know they did this on purpose. They made it hard for us to see it so that we would go nuts trying to read this damn thing. Something similar was in Lost. There was something similar that came up in Lost that was really hard to read, and they put it in there knowing the fans would go crazy trying to examine it. Because they could have planted clues in here. Let's see if there are any other shots that help you see a little bit better. He has the town circled in red.
No, did we lose Scarlet?
Yeah, we lost Scarlet at the moment. She may be having device problems or network problems.
Or is she having consciousness problems?
or maybe that. So he has the town circled in red, and it says old.
Let me see what you're posting here.
It says old, and then I can't read the three things that are next to it.
Yeah, that's on my screen. On the tablet, it's like blurry.
It's very hard to read. Old, what is that? I can try to sharpen it a little bit too. But I think I've tried this before, and there's only so much we can do with these. Wow, and this is being really slow at the moment. Like glacial pace. Okay. So I can make it pop more. And then make it brighter.
Oh, that helped.
Yeah. Creatures. Can they be killed? So he's got in red creatures. Can they be killed? And then under that, I can't read that. Can't read what's under that either. And
there's a word old right there underlined, right?
Yeah, there's
something
next to the town. It says the town.
Oh, like it's old?
How old
is it, maybe? Yeah.
And then there are three little things next to that, but I can't make out what any of them are.
Susie's writing old soup, old souls.
It kind of looks like soup.
Old soup.
Yeah. Only so much we can do with these. But, yeah, all great questions for him to be asking. So, let's see. I could save this as a copy because I don't want to mess with the original image. I'll just save it as a copy. Oh, what happened? It went back to the beginning. Oh, hold on. Find Jim again. Here it is. This one is much clearer. Let's see. Livestock. So up here it says livestock. From where? Why don't something kill, eat them? Why don't the creatures kill or eat them?
Yeah.
I never noticed that it said that. I mean, I never was able to make that out before, but yeah, why don't the creatures kill or eat them?
All good questions.
Mm-hmm. More? He's wondering if there's even more somewhere. Yeah, where are the livestock coming from? And why don't the creatures kill or eat them? I think because the creatures, the creatures are only they only are there to target people who.
Yeah, they're not sustained by animal flesh anymore.
No, they're not human anymore. They are part of this. I think they're a hive mind thing that are really just part of the big bad or the man in yellow, like whatever is controlling them. And that entity feeds on people's fear, pain, suffering. It's not feeding on meat. So they're not interested in the livestock. They're interested in human suffering.
Spreadable meats.
Yeah. And I think I think the livestock are manifested by the children who come into the town. The dreams of the children, I think, manifest all the good things there that don't make sense.
Well, you know, the children are the future.
Oh, well, yeah. Yes, they are, and because I think it's again a nightmare realm where things can be manifested by people's dreams and nightmares, fears,
Manifest destiny.
and hope. And hope, because we were already essentially told that the faraway bottle tree was manifested by the hope of the dying children who were sacrificed. So there's definitely there's evidence right in that reveal for this theory. Let's see.
They were like, remember the bottle tree.
Right.
Cooey.
Oh, it says creatures, can they be killed? Does light kill them? Why so slow?
Oh, light, because they're always at night.
Right. So he's wondering what a lot of this is basically like. He's like us. He is us. He's the audience as he's asking all these questions.
I hope not. Does that mean that we're all gonna die?
No. But this is stuff that we've all asked, like, would light kill the monsters? Is that why they only come out at night? What happens if they're out in the daytime?
I think it's just that the freaks come out at night. And the freaks come out at night.
Yeah, that's true. But like, we still don't have an answer as to whether light would kill the monsters, because Smiley was already dead when the sun came up and he was laying on the ground. Boyd killed him at night, and his body didn't burn up in the sun or anything, but he was already dead. We don't know what would happen if a live monster was out in the daytime.
I doubt anything would happen.
Yeah, I don't think it would.
It maybe would like be like unanimated or something, because you see that physical like bullets don't do anything to them. They rip right through them. And then do the monsters have scars of the bullet wounds? No, right?
No.
So what would happen to them? Maybe they don't like to move around, you know, maybe they would curl into a ball and be like, I don't like it. But they wouldn't necessarily like then, you know, die. Maybe once it became nighttime, they'd like wake up or something.
Yeah.
Because you're it's sort of like, are they vampires? It's like no, there's other rules to vampires as far as I can tell. I don't think they
do like
just don't
blood,
operate that way.
They like blood drinking.
Yeah, there's certain things that are similar, but like, you know, like a vampire bat comes out at night, but if it was awake during the day, it wouldn't like it, but it wouldn't like just burst into flames, you know?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and we know now that they're immortal. They sacrificed their children because some entity promised them they would live forever. That's the revelation Fatima got in season 3. So light wouldn't kill them. It just seems like that they come out at night because it's part of the game. This operates a lot like a game, and it's like psychologically torturing them. They have all day to dread the monsters coming out at night, and these are just the rules. This is how it works. They wouldn't die. They can't die. They would just come back again. They would just come back, impregnate another innocent victim.
And maybe like with your analysis of the trailer or the teaser, and maybe the trailer is going to show us more. Like you said, now there's danger during the day. What if in this season all of a sudden, because maybe the man in yellow is gonna appear or operate during the day. Maybe if he's in charge of the monsters, maybe they're gonna start coming out during the day too, and let people know you're not safe nowhere. And maybe that's his favorite part, when they can come out of the dark and be around during the day and really scare everybody 24/7. Maybe that's his favorite part.
Oh shit. Imagine, oh my god, it would just be pandemonium. They would be hunted 24/7. They would never be able to rest. That would be insane. Just imagine. I definitely don't think that they're going to be safe, guaranteed in the daytime anymore. Now that the man in yellow is there. So, are other rules out the window? Can the monsters come out in the daytime too? And do the talismans even work anymore? One thing's for sure. I don't think that personally. I don't think the talismans will work on the man in yellow. I don't think that that's gonna protect them from him.
He's probably something. He's probably something outside of the talisman. Like the talisman maybe shows the symbology and the runes that are on there. Probably cast a spell on those people, on the monsters, because they're in a specific category. He's outside of that category, right?
Yeah, right. I think so. Michael said, "Are they vampires?" Basically, that's what like people wondered at first, right? Like, what is going on? Why do they only come out at night? But now we know they're very different.
Yeah, it was very Salem's Lot in the beginning because they have that. Have you ever seen the original Salem's Lot where people beckon through the window at people?
Yes.
Yeah,
With
spooky.
like creating monster. Yep.
And there's also along those same lines, the way they like don't look at them. It's almost like they hypnotize you. And in certain vampiric lore, like the vampire has a sort of a hypnotic effect with people, right? The way they seduce certain women and stuff like that. Those are also what was playing into that idea, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So they definitely seem to hypnotize and mesmerize people. Let's see. Daryl says, I think the voice Sarah heard is something pretending to be Abby, like the Abby Boyd was seeing. It could be, it could be just a fake, but I personally think that was real. But yeah, obviously it could be another fake version of Abby. Samuel said inversion tables are awesome. Yeah, I was talking about my zero gravity chair, and I've heard about those, the inversion tables, and how that could be beneficial too. It's something to think about. David Agil said fish and loaves, highlighting Boyd as a savior archetype, destined to sacrifice himself. Yes, I've been pointing that out too. I've been like all the biblical symbolism in the show, like Boyd is definitely supposed to be a Christ-like figure called Mr. Fish and Loaves. The astronomical motif of fish and loaves is the vernal equinox in Pisces, 2 fish, and Virgo, the house of bread. Nice. So Michael said that Sarah tells Boyd of Boy in White, he seems to be trapped here like us. I think he wants to help, but isn't sure how. More narrative confirmation, Boy in White is probably inherently good and trying to help. I agree, and Sarah is tapped into the place in a special way, like Ethan. So I think we should trust Sarah's instincts on certain things like that. I know she's, she definitely made some mistakes and got duped and tricked into unaliving Toby by those voices who said that they'd all get to go home, but maybe it wasn't a trick. I could go down a rabbit hole with that, but I won't, because then we'll be here all night. Let's see what else. David said, I think the talismans are older than the first cycle arriving. There are 12. Oh, okay. I thought there were 12. That's another significant point to the number 12. Jim said the answer is 12. Yeah. Terrell said, you got me, guys. I made the talismans. The talismans have very old runes on them. Very old. So it does suggest they've been around a long time. Susie, yeah, I can post these pictures on the Discord. You got it. I'll put them in the season 1 image section in the Discord channel, so you can take a look at them there. Peace. B said, "Are there monkeys there too?" 12 monkeys. Okay, I'm just trying to catch up with you guys here. Brandon says, if Julie's story walked and placed the talismans, it proved she can and has not changed the story but followed the circle. Right. Yeah, it could be. I think we'll find out she did a couple more significant things, but not too much. I don't think she'll be responsible for everything. Okay. So some of the questions, it says, where are they? So, vortex / dimensional portal. That's another question that's on the wall. So Jim wrote this stuff down. Trees / crows, livestock, talismans, the town, built around 1978. Creatures. Where do they go in the day / night? Do they sleep? Can they be killed? Does light kill them? Why so slow? And then in another part of the wall, it says aliens, biological. Are they real? Do they feed? Thank you, David, for sharing those, because it's hard to read some of these questions. So, yeah, all great questions that Jim was asking. Are they real? Yeah, is this all just an illusion? That's an interesting question for him to ask. Are they real? Okay.
Those are great questions.
Absolutely. Jen says, maybe the man in yellow is very nice and killed Jim for good reasons. Man in yellow ain't a monster. I know a lot of people who would agree with that.
Man in yellow did nothing wrong.
Man in yellow did nothing wrong. Man in yellow is a daywalker. Yes. Okay. So, okay. I know a lot of people were suggesting that there might be an eclipse too. In season 3, people were expecting an eclipse and like day / night would change. It would be cool if we did eventually get an eclipse. Bill says the man in yellow is either in the center of the wheel or the yellow on the wheel. If you spin a rainbow wheel fast, does it go white? Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, the rainbow wheel from earlier, the merry-go-round I was showing. Brandon says, Fromville people know how to protect themselves from night. Now, what do they have for the day? Remember that area, protect food for the town. Yeah, I mean, they don't have anything to protect themselves from the man in yellow in the daytime. That's the scary thing. Yes, I think that, like with Alice says, I think maybe Sarah is used by both good and evil. She's a vessel, absolutely. And yeah, Jen, I agree with this, that Fromville wanted Caudry dead for saving Sarah. Because as soon as he convinced Boyd not to put Sarah in the box, one of the creatures targeted him. I agree with that. Did the boy in white try to save her with that tree jump? Yes, I do think the boy in white was protecting Sarah, and I think he controlled the destination of where she wound up, that he was protecting her. She wound up in the safety of the church basement. Yes. Yeah, Brandon, absolutely. The monsters do feed, but just not in the traditional sense. They, like you say, they feed off of grief and sadness. And yeah, David, I was just thinking that too. Their only protection from the man in yellow is to stay in ignorance and stop digging. exactly, because knowledge comes at a cost. And he targets people for digging too much, for digging too deeply for answers. So that's their only protection from him. Okay, so now we have the scene with Boyd. He visits Abby's grave. And it's sad, you know. Her grave is way out of town, far from everything else, because she went on that murderous rampage. So I'm sure people didn't want her buried in town. At this point in this show, we didn't know that yet. So he goes to see her, and he says that he's been thinking about making a big move, but he's unsure of what to do. And Abby always told him to kind of swing for the fences. She would motivate him.
Can't smell it.
No.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's looking for guidance. He's looking for guidance from her spirit. And Nathan, meanwhile, goes and finds Father Khatri, who is sitting in the middle of this odd circle of rocks. And that's another question to put on the wall, I would say, is what is up with this weird circle of rocks? What does it mean? Why is it here? It seems like they were put there.
Very druid looking, huh?
They are kind of druid looking.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like they were put there for some purpose, some kind of ritualistic thing. Reminds me like a Stonehenge, but just on a smaller scale.
Or if people know Outland, in Outland, was it Outland or Outlander?
Outlander.
She goes to some stones like that, and then whoop, she gets zapped to the past.
She goes back in time,
and it makes that sound of whoop. No,
it doesn't. So he goes out here. He tells Nathan he goes out here to think. It's where he likes to meditate. Nathan comes out here and he talks to Khatri about Sarah. He's worried that she's going to do something bad. Nice. He's worried that she's going to do something bad, and he wants to confide in somebody who's not going to tell anybody. He wants Khatri to actually keep this to himself, which is really ridiculous. Obviously, people need to be told. And then over at the barn, Sarah shows Ethan the animals, and then while he's visiting with them, she takes Tabitha inside, and like an idiot, Tabitha goes in there with her. I don't know what she's thinking. Like, she leaves Ethan alone out there. They're still new to this strange place, but she goes in there, and meanwhile, Khatri is horrified at what Nathan is worried about regarding his sister. We don't hear exactly what he says, but it cuts back to this scene, and Khatri is like, we have to do something, but he does promise Nathan that he'll protect Sarah, that he'll keep her out of the box. Obviously they need to tell somebody that Sarah is planning on trying to unalive Ethan. Like, Nathan can't be serious thinking that Khatri wasn't going to tell anybody. So they run off to intervene. Sarah locks Tabitha in. She pushes Tabitha like such an idiot into this back room of the barn and locks her in there. And
did she say no already?
I'm sure. No. Yeah, I'm sure it was a no situation. Maybe, oh my god, no. She usually throws in some oh my gods too. Yeah. It's ridiculous. And Sarah basically tells her something like, I'm doing this for all of us, or something, like as if that's going to convince her like this is okay what she's doing to her son. Tabitha's yelling and screaming, and then so Khatri and Nathan look for Sarah in town. And Boyd, I think this is where Boyd was telling Khatri that he's going to be making a big move. I think that's where he tells him that, randomly, just in a brief scene here. I think I could be wrong. Something happened to my notes at the end of this episode, so I'm going on memory at this point. But so Nathan can't find Sarah in the diner. Tom says she was walking in the direction of the barn with the Matthews kid, and that was part of the theories that people thought Tom was a mole because he knew where Sarah was going.
I mean, it's a small town.
Yeah, it's a small town.
It's got 5 buildings.
Yeah. So, Sarah comes to Ethan acting all weird and with the scalpel behind her back.
Nothing behind my back here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. She's like, she tells Ethan that, you know, he's going to be a hero. He's going to save all of them. And, you know, like, yeah, what's about to happen is I forget how she puts it exactly about what's about to happen, but she says that he's going to be a hero, like in his stories that he loves.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you have to turn around and look at the goats, Ethan. Just look at the goats.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, you can't let him
look at the pretty goats.
You can't let him see the blade because it causes tension and it'll spoil the meat.
Oh, yeah. So Ethan is a smart kid, and he definitely senses that something's not right here. He's like, "Where's my mom?" You know, and Sarah's getting all emotional about it. She doesn't want to do this. She doesn't want to do this, and she genuinely does think that she's helping, and everyone's gonna get to go home. She's not evil. You know, this
is the last one, I swear.
Yeah.
Did it work now? How about now? Does it work now?
Yeah. Yeah, she does say, she says that the voices, she later says that the voices had told her that this is the last one, and then they'll all get to go home. Why is Ethan the last one? What makes him so special? I don't know.
Unkillable, Julie.
Yeah, maybe it's the voices of the dead who gave her that message, kill the boy, and they think that they can kill him before he becomes the man in yellow. But it doesn't work that way. He already has a future, so he can't be killed. If he does become the man in yellow. If that's an if. But that's just one possibility.
Oh boy. Oh no.
Yeah. So this is where she tells Nathan here that they said this is the last one, and then we'll all get to go home. And he's begging her not to do it. I just find that really interesting, the phrase, this is the last one.
It's the last one, I swear.
Yeah. Like, why is he the last one? What is so special about him that he'd be the last one? It makes me wonder.
Well, here, let me ask this. What's the point of the others if this is the most important? Why is he the last one? Why were the other ones? Who was first? So Toby, and Mr. Lou.
Gina.
And Gina.
Who? Nobody cares.
Gina, please not Gina, for God's sakes.
But yeah, why were they first?
Well, I think that they were, well, I think Toby was killed because he was going to be too much of a distraction to Jade. I now believe that maybe not the helpful entity, but the voices of the dead were speaking to Sarah in her head, telling her to kill Toby because he was going to distract Jade too much, and Jade needed to be motivated enough into finding the answer, and he had to be isolated in order to do that. So in a way, that would help them all go home. By killing someone, it'd be a distraction to Jade, who needs to find the answer. That would help them all go home. And the others were just collateral damage. Mr. Lou, Gina, just collateral damage because she needed to make it look like the monsters killed Toby. And if that's the case, then the whole place needed to be left open.
Because your question is of course a great one. Why is he the last one? Why is he not the only one?
Right.
That's more kind of where I'm
maybe there's two entities battling back and forth, and she did some killing for like the bad one, and now she's doing some killing for the good one.
Maybe she's tuned into the wrong frequency, you know?
I don't know.
It's like, why does this sound like a country song? You're on the wrong station, you know? Maybe it was something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it could be two different entities, a good or a helpful side and the bad side. I've been telling her to do these things.
They say it's like a chess game.
Him. No, wait, it's him.
If it plays like a chess game, when you got two sides,
right? Like a chess game, you know. Murder is always bad. I'm not endorsing it, but I'm just saying that
we're not endorsing murder on this channel.
Let's make that clear to everybody.
Yes,
if it wasn't clear before,
let's make that disclaimer. But there could be a helpful side, the voices of the dead speaking to Sarah, thinking that they're trying to help. Like Toby was an impediment. He needed to be eliminated because it was the only way that Jade would be motivated enough to figure out the answer on his own. And then Ethan, could it be because he's destined to become the Man in Yellow, or what would be the other reason? Why kill Ethan? That's one of the biggest questions of the whole show. Why? Why did she get that?
It could also be manipulation by the entity too. You know, it might not be the last one that, you know, she'll kill if it's the last one. So we'll just say it's the last one.
Yeah, and
it's the last one till the next one.
Like Michael said in the chat, he's the last one until the next one.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly. Oh, I said the same thing. I didn't even look at the chat.
Yeah.
And it could be also that they're just doing this to break her and cause harm and terrorize the place in a different way than just the monsters, you know, just trying to break
the girl with broken glass.
Yeah, just trying to break her and cause more trauma in this place. It could just be a matter of that. And
yeah, it seems pretty traumatic. This picture does. Pretty traumatic.
Yeah, she was like someone said, Michael said she's tuned in to AM when she should have been on FM.
Right. And also Ethan, it's possible that Ethan was targeted because I think if he's not going to be the Man in Yellow, I think that he's going to serve an important role in ending the cycle, in breaking the curse. I think that he's full of insight. Let's not forget that Victor said the boy in white chose him.
Mm-hmm.
And that could mean she was chosen for a helpful purpose. It seems like he was given a lot of insight into how this place works. That could be very valuable. And so maybe that's why he was targeted. That's, you know, that could be the reason as well. Unaliving is bad. Okay. Hashtag PSA.
Yeah, the more you know.
The more you know. Brandon says Ethan is easy to get to. Just one red balloon or a paper boat. Ethan is just being used like the messengers in so many movies. Ethan could be the distraction. Oh, that's a great point. Third Shift Lurker says 12 is a special number, and if the cycle keeps repeating, then maybe he's the 12th kid. Could be. Could be. Let's see. 7th or 8th kid. Maybe the place wants an 8th sacrifice because there were supposed to be 8 kids. Maybe this place is trying to get somebody to sacrifice a child, because originally maybe there were supposed to be 8 kids sacrificed and one got away. There are 8 seats. Oh, and we just saw in this very episode the merry-go-round heavily featured with its 8 seats. 7 Ankui kids, but 8 seats, and that's so interesting to think about. So maybe this place wants another child sacrificed, and no one has been willing to do it in all of these cycles. So it could be an evil, the evil side of things, trying to get another child sacrificed, another child killed to complete what was supposed to be done in the first place.
Wait, are you advocating for child sacrifice?
No, I swear.
This channel does not approve child sacrifice.
The views expressed, right?
I swear.
At least for now.
I swear. Ledness, yes, that's a great point. They're all about sacrificing children. No reason needed. Yeah, I mean, this
Yeah.
place started because of the sacrifice of children. So it's an ongoing theme, and children are targeted. So that does make sense. Yep. Brandon says season 1, Ethan heard voices when he was pinned in the RV. Ethan tells you what you can't do, but you can't. But let's see.
But you can't do, but you can.
Yeah.
He tells you what you can't do,
Bootstrap.
but you can.
Julie said through the
Bootstrap paradox.
Right. Ethan wants control of life and death. The beginning is the end. I think that Julie throwing the rope to Boyd was not the same as what Ethan is saying that you can't do, because he's saying you can't change a story that's already been told. I think Boyd was already he was always meant to get that rope thrown to him, and that was just one of those closed loop things, closed loop paradox. So yeah, in that case, I don't think that she changed the story there, but
I misread that. I misread it.
Okay.
No, I thought he was saying that was like a bootstrap paradox. He was saying it wasn't, but
yeah.
Story's been told, man.
Yeah. The painting on the walls, there was a kid that got away. I'm starting to think so. Yeah, from the original.
He's a little bit more modern dressed than those Ankui kids.
He is. That part bugs me. I don't know why they dressed him that way. Why is he dressed so differently than the Ankui kids in terms of like the style of clothing? It's odd.
He's got all his hair.
Well, yeah, because he.
Well, I mean, if they were all put in darkness, like the Ankui kids, when he have a little bit of rickets or whatever going on, vitamin D deficiency.
He probably would, yeah. Okay, I'm just kind of
scanning. He's clean.
Right. Just kind of scanning through the chat here. Okay, so B said Elma was the black and white goat that Ethan was feeding. Oh, so you went back and looked. Okay. So Elma is the black
it's
goat.
weird. I went back and looked too. When Nathan first puts them out, he talks to Elma. He's clearly petting a brown and white cow. But then later on, I went to where Randall tried to heist Elma. And he says, like, she's my friend. And it's definitely like a white, mostly white, with a little bit of black.
Right.
Goat. But it's weird because Nathan, when he first says Elma, he's clearly petting one of the brown and white ones. And I'm like, okay, that's weird. That's fine. Confusing.
Yeah, maybe a little mistake.
So when I rewatched it, I thought, Elma must be brown and white because he's petting the brown and white one when he's talking and saying the name.
Right.
But it could have been everyone in the group. It was just seeming weird that he'd be playing that one if he wasn't talking to her. Oh, he's dead now. Who cares? Or soon to be dead.
Yeah. Amy says, I think that's why they targeted Father Khatri, because he brought hope. I absolutely agree with that. I think that's why Khatri was targeted. Absolutely. Jen says, Donna seemed to understand that knowledge was danger. I think she has been warned by the man in yellow. Interesting. Interesting. Daryl says, Sarah is just trying to save her brother by killing another brother. Leave her alone. Yeah, this is killing somebody else's brother. So yeah, leave her alone. Yeah. No problem there. Yeah, like Jen says, Donna did not like Jim and Jade exploring options. Yeah, she didn't like that they were working on the radio tower. She was worried that it would fail and then everyone would lose hope and nothing would be the same anymore. They wouldn't be happy anymore. And so I understand that. I get why she felt that way. Brandon says, Sarah's brother reminds me of Mice and Men. Her brother, of course, would tell Father Khatri because he is bound not to speak of confessions. Ethan's mother is annoying. You can't be a coward for life. Yeah, she
I'll
is.
also tell you about Mice and Men at the end scene where he tells Lenny to look at the river. Just think of the river.
Oh,
Just think of the goats. He killed. I'm not gonna say the spoiler of Mice and Men. You go read the book. Watch the movie.
Yeah.
It's like that scene in The Last of Us.
Like any scene in The Last of Us.
Oh,
he's like
all the scenes in The Last of Us.
If you think of her, you all blah blah whatever. Hey, and he's looking out at the mountain, right? And then what happens to him?
Beautiful.
Wow.
Look at the mountain. Look at the mountains. Look at the river. Look at the goats.
Oh, belated good night to Susie. And yes, both Father Khatri and Nathan had their throats cut. Yeah, and Jim.
Yeah, it seems to be perfect. Yeah.
Let's not forget Jim too.
The monster's claws went too deep.
There's an archetype there that keeps recurring.
Blood.
I'm not going to show the blood because it could get the video taken down. But there are certain
his neck because his neck hurts.
There are certain things that repeat. There are certain patterns that repeat across various cycles in this place, and one of them seems to be people getting their throats cut. Certain methods of violence we see over and over again. And so, we've got Nathan, Father Khatri, Jim, all getting their throats cut. And maybe this is something that happened in past cycles, because we saw some stuff like this with Elgin losing an eye. There's Jade had that vision of the Puritan missing an eye. Victor drew pictures of people missing eyes. So that seems to be a form of violence that keeps recurring here. And people's bodies hanging upside down in trees. I think we're going to see that recur soon with Jim. Just like Jade's vision of the Civil War soldiers' bodies hanging upside down in the tree, I think we're going to see Jim's body found hanging upside down, either in a tree or at the motel sign in town by the man in yellow. Another trope, another recurring theme of violence in this place.
Yeah, they like some impalings too, with like Kelly and I think Ethan. I think the entity tried to impale Ethan as well, because that's part of the game and part of play, I guess.
Yeah, and also being impaled through the head. That's probably
the kids too.
Yeah. That probably happened to the Yankui kids, because they have the scar on their forehead right in the same area where Kelly had that impaled
rebar,
the rebar impaled through her head. Sarah does not want to kill a child. She is precious. Oh yeah, she's a
I don't
doll.
know if she wanted to or not. She did. I mean, whether she wanted to or not.
Yeah.
I know she
Daryl
didn't
says
want to kill her brother.
no, she didn't. Daryl says, imagine Ethan goes on to kill everyone. We'd all be saying, dang, she
Yeah.
should have killed him. Yeah, imagine if he becomes the man in yellow, then we'll understand all this. That's for sure.
Mhm.
So okay, let's see. Anything else here? All right, I think okay. I think I got to everything. I'm almost caught up.
Well, Bill got another one of my movie references.
Oh really?
Yeah,
Which one?
because people were like, "Look at the flowers," and from Walking Dead, right? The like where someone gets done in, and I wrote, "Puppet, don't look at me, puppet." And if you had seen that movie, you'd know that. He wrote La Primera Lives. Yeah, those are American Me references.
Oh, okay.
Well, some mice and men as well. They probably got
Mm.
mice and men.
Yeah. The look at the river part. Yeah, I even though I don't know the
Or
story,
any of that look
I
at
knew that
the
that was a
sky.
reference to that.
Look at something nice while I kill you.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
Michael says, recall after the massacre, there was only one child on the merry-go-round, the boy in white. Hint? Oh, great point. Great point. Maybe, maybe that's a hint. There was one child who got away, one child who didn't get sacrificed. 8 seats, but 7 kids were sacrificed. And maybe it was maybe he does represent in some way a kid who got away. The more you know. The child sacrifice is wrong. The more you know. Yeah, our PSA for this evening. David says, I'm thinking to fit my theory. 12 originally sacrificed 7 children, and 12 archetypes keep reincarnating. The boy in white is the true hidden self that knows all and is trying to communicate to the archetypes. I like that. Really interesting stuff. Jen says, I sometimes wonder if everyone that made it to Fromville was going to die soon anyway. Cancer, drugs, family annihilation, so civil war, etc. That is why they can be played in From. That's an interesting thought. Okay, so Brandon says we exposed this when the chat analyzed the map. We all were on that map of Fromville for hours. What was exposed when you guys did that? Trying to remember. That was a few minutes ago. Let's see what else. Maybe Fromville is oh gosh. Yeah, maybe Fromville is a manifestation of the world's unconscious feelings about the USA. Oh gosh. Yeah, right now I know there's some problematic things going on, let's just say. I hear you, Jen. Let's see. 42 likes. Awesome. Thank you so much. Please hit the like button. And then B says there were only 7 stones for sacrificing. Nobody told them someday a guy was going to build a merry-go-round with 8 seats and mess up the count. It could be just a fluke, right? But it could be a symbolic thing trying to give us a hint, that there was supposed to be an extra kid there. Anyway, so she accidentally slits Nathan's throat.
Oops.
And yeah. And Katri's the only one there to witness it. And that's we just see him kind of glaring at her. And Ethan runs down the hill crying and gets Julie, who's coming back from the Brundles. Jim races up and finds Tabitha, lets her out, and then all of a sudden, all these rando red shirts are gathering at the barn out of nowhere. Ethan finds his parents, and Christy confirms that Nathan is in fact dead. And then Katri arrives and just kind of, he does a great performance. He runs up and shakes his head as if to say he wasn't able to catch Sarah and she got away. Liar, Katri, worst fucking priest. Worst fucking priest ever. The absolute worst, as Boyd said. And
He's like, give Frank the box, but not this one.
Yeah, not this one.
This one's hot.
So Jim blasts Boyd, like saying, "What the fuck is wrong with you people?" Basically, you told me this is like fucking Mayberry, and what is happening here? Well, you were the idiot who let your kid go off with somebody that he barely knows, and yeah, Tabitha went along, but then she left him alone with the animals and went in the barn alone with Sarah. I wouldn't have even done that in this strange place where they just arrived. Like, I would not have done that. I would not have let that kid out of my sight, especially after Victor took him off into the woods at this point.
Well, why did he
just like a different day, a different person taking the kid, different person locking me in the barn.
Yeah, why would he even do that in the first place? Why does your child not know, hey, let me not go off
stranger danger,
some weirdo, oh, hey, I found, help me find my cat. It's like, what? No, you don't
stranger
do that.
Danger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He should have been like, oh, let me tell my dad, or oh, my dad can help, or whatever. You don't just like wander off with the weirdo dude.
No, you don't. Why didn't somebody teach him not to do that?
Right.
Because they're not good parents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're the worst.
Yeah.
I think Ethan, when I try to think about it and understand it, Ethan is a smart kid. That's the thing about it that makes it even weirder. He's a really smart young kid. He's like an adult in a kid's body sometimes, the way he thinks. So why would he go off with Victor? Well, I think the boy in white kind of imbued him with all this wisdom and insight about how this place works and who to trust and who not to trust. When he first got to town, the boy in white, quote unquote, chose him. He had that seizure. And I think that kind of connected him deeply to this place. He had a vision while he was unconscious, given to him by the boy in white, of the Lake of Tears and someone drawing pictures of the whole Matthews family. And the whole wall was covered in pictures. So that means he had a vision involving Victor that was given to him by the boy in white. So, maybe that's why he instinctively knew he could trust Victor. That's how I try to explain it now.
Yeah,
Thinking about it.
I think that's right. But it's just, you need to be, as parents, it's like you need to have an eye on your kids, especially fucking Monsterville over here.
Yeah, exactly. Like, don't leave the house unless you leave with one of us. They shouldn't have made Julie the adult either when they were outside of Frontville.
Yeah. So, at the end of the episode, they take Ethan home, and he's very upset by the whole ordeal. Julie is nice to him again, for the first time. We've hardly seen her be nice to him at all, but she takes him upstairs to read to him, and Tabitha finally writes her question on the wall, which is, did we survive the crash? That's the question she was scared to write on the wall because she was afraid of what the answer might be.
It's purgatory, everyone. But it isn't.
Yeah, no.
It isn't because the showrunner said it wasn't right.
Yeah.
Hopefully. Hopefully.
Yeah. They said it's not purgatory, so I believe them. But I think it's kind of interesting though that of all people, Tabitha is asking this question. She is somebody who has died in that place multiple times and come back. So like that she's questioning whether or not she's alive, I think is cool. You know, it's
Well, yeah,
it's
especially when both her and Jade looked like they died and then they came back to life.
yeah, it's kind of foreshadowing her reveal that she did die there multiple times, just not in this car crash. Let's see, what is that? Oh yeah, so that right above it says creatures. Why don't creatures kill or eat? Oh no, the livestock. Why don't creatures kill or eat them? I was just trying to see if we could see any other words on the wall, but no, that was about it. Oh, and then I think this is the final scene where Christy talks to Boyd about how she had a conversation with Sarah where Sarah asked her if I didn't mention this earlier too. I meant to. When Christy and Sarah were talking, Sarah asked Christy if you had to do one bad thing to go home, if to be able to go home and see Marielle again, would you do it? You know, would you do one bad thing? And Christy said yes, she would. So
Yeah,
now
but
she
first
feels
she asked for clarification first, like what bad thing? Oh, just a random bad thing. Are we talking about metaphors here? Yes. Okay, theoretically, okay, sure.
yeah.
Should have asked a little bit more questions, Christy. What
She asked
exactly?
He asked a few questions, but maybe not enough. And now she feels guilty, like she kind of inadvertently gave Sarah permission to do this. But Boyd tells her this is not your fault. You know, she did this. This is not your doing. As usual, Boyd offering comfort to people, and the leader that he is. Always the support person for anybody who needs it. Then he gets his sign. The jukebox turns on by itself and plays "If I Had a Boat," which was his favorite song, and he had asked Abby for a sign when he visited her grave in this episode, about whether he should do this really risky thing, and he had struggled with it because he said that if it goes wrong, then the people here could wind up even worse off than they already are. Meaning, and now I think what he meant was that if he dies out there, if he goes out in the woods and he dies, then they won't have him to lean on anymore to lead them. But this song comes on and he takes it as his sign from Abby. You know, who or what sent him this sign? I mean, was it really Abby? Was it really the spirit of Abby encouraging him to seek answers? It's possible. But I personally, I don't think so. I think that it was the big bad. I think it was, if you want to say the man in yellow is the big bad, or if you think there's a higher level entity above him, but either way, the big bad,
the spider.
The man, not a spider, I don't think. But
Somebody just wrote about the spider in the chat.
The spider from the ceiling. The spider came down from the ceiling, and it was a yellow spider.
If you've seen Pennywise's true form.
Yeah, like that. Oh, wasn't it? Oh my God, it's female.
Yeah, they said it was female. But I think that it was the evil side of things, the man in yellow or what have you, who sent him this sign. And I think that's because it wanted him to go out there and get the worms. I think that it wanted that to happen. It wanted that to happen. And the entire thing, because that entire thing orchestrated the cicada entity being unleashed on the town, which could have killed everybody. And because if you think about it, that's what started it. Boyd goes out in the woods. He winds up going into the tree, and he finds himself in the dungeon dream state. He meets Martin. Martin gives him the worms. He brings the worms back to town. And remember how much guilt he felt later about coming back to town, bringing those worms back to town, and it winds up almost getting everybody killed. Because he kills Smiley with the worms, and that unleashes this cicada thing on the town. People start getting these dreams that are almost killing them in their sleep. Elgin almost drowns in his sleep in the bathtub. Marielle is chased by Smiley in a nightmare. Kenny gets burned by a cicada from a pot of boiling water in his dream. And then a red shirt, Paula, gets ripped apart for real. The cicada entity kills her in her sleep. And everyone is afraid to go to sleep at that point, because they could all get ripped open in their dreams. And I do think that everybody would have wound up dead if Boyd hadn't gone back into the dungeon dream state and smashed the music box, getting rid of that threat. And so I ultimately think that this was like, remember, I think this operates like a game of chess. And what do you do in a game of chess? You plan out multiple moves ahead of time. So the evil side is planning multiple moves ahead, saying, yeah, Boyd, here's your sign. Come out here in the woods so we can infect you with the worms and unleash this threat on the town. And even if the threat hadn't been unleashed, let's say he had kept the worms in him, I mean, who knows what would have happened to him. They were tormenting him. It was fucking with him really badly. And the whole town relied on him to be strong.
Unleash the beast.
But he couldn't even function properly with the worms in him. So that was bad too. So yeah, I don't think that this sign came from any good entity or the spirit of Abby. It was a trick. Nothing is as it seems in this place, and that was not as it seems, in my opinion. But yeah, let me know in the chat what you guys think. If you think that it was actually the spirit of Abby, or if it was something else,
Spider,
big bad.
spider. Spider. She'll put up a poll. It's too late now.
Yeah, it's a little too late. So, okay, I'm going to go over to the chat one more time before we wrap this up. Let's see. So, okay. Hey there, PR Ragland, welcome. So, let's see. PR Ragland says Ethan awoke and mentioned seeing a spider, which is what the man in yellow looks like in true form. If you've seen Pennywise's true form. True. That's true. Let's see. The person who wanted Boyd to see that there is a lighthouse in the woods was the boy in white. He made the song. So you think the boy in white did it? Okay. He made the song play on the radio. The man in yellow immediately tries very hard to prevent it. He begins causing Sarah to discourage it. He even pretends to be Abby and tells Sarah that she made a mistake with the song. Okay, so you're saying that the man in yellow spoke to Sarah in her head, saying, as Abby, pretending to be Abby, saying that tell Mr. Fish and Loaves I was wrong. There are things out here worse than the monsters. Okay. Yeah. Then he appeared as Abby and tried to prevent Boyd by poisoning him. Right. The ghost Abby in the spider web and the ghost Abby form in the dungeon as well. I agree. That's definitely the man in yellow or the big bad, appearing as ghost Abby. PR says the boy in white was the one who kept making it possible for Boyd to see that lighthouse. He even grabbed the tent and moved it toward the lighthouse. Ooh, interesting stuff. So you think the boy in white moved the tent toward the lighthouse? That's interesting. It could be. It very well could be, and it just went wrong. The man in yellow intervened in the end and kept Boyd from getting near there. I think the man in yellow like brought the storm. That storm as they were getting close to the lighthouse. The man in yellow definitely did not want them getting to the lighthouse. And PR says, then he made the appearance of a bright searchlight appear and the sound of a foghorn. Even there really is a lighthouse there. The bright light and the foghorn were too close to be the real lighthouse. Oh yeah, they were way too close. That always puzzled me. Interesting. Yeah, this is good stuff. The boy in white never saved Boyd until after he saw the lighthouse. Then the storm came from the man in yellow. Yeah. Yeah, maybe the boy in white. So it sounds like you agree with me that the boy in white is a helpful entity. And the boy in white is the one who, so you think the boy in white is the one who played the song If I Had a Boat and got Boyd to come out there because he wanted him to see the lighthouse. And we know that the lighthouse is a portal to the real world, the other side of things, So yeah, that's a great theory. It makes a lot of sense. I mean, everything that you said, PR, makes a lot of sense.
It's 5 a.m. I was going to ring it because it was 4, but it's 5 a.m. because of daylight savings.
Oh, right.
Mackie, I don't know. Okay, I don't know, Mackie. I just don't know.
Oh.
Here's a bell for you, Mackie.
You know something? I didn't even notice the clock changing. That's so weird.
No, I just went upstairs and my phone, the one I have to adjust is 4 a.m. and I came down here and it's 5. Impossible. Time travel. Story walking.
Right. Yeah. So Mackie, wherever you are, that's
whatever time zone you're at, whatever time space you're in.
Yeah, we're summoning you, Mackie. Inside joke to anyone new here who doesn't understand what
I don't
we're
know how much
about.
of an inside joke.
It is to PR, I think, who's a newer addition here.
Now you know.
Yes. PR said that was for later so that Dale wouldn't go for the tree and nobody else. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, I missed one of your comments. So this one has to go first. The boy in white deliberately put Boyd in the dungeon so that Boyd wouldn't have a good feeling about the tree. That was for later so that Dale wouldn't go for the tree and nobody else.
Anyone else expecting a flood? I am.
Yeah, I think so too. But this makes sense. Because this goes with what I think about how the boy in white. I do think the boy in white controls the trees. And I do think he controls the faraway trees, and it's weird though because I think he's a helpful entity. He's trying to help these people, but he puts Sarah in a safe place, and he put Boyd in the dungeon. Why? I think this explains it pretty well so that Boyd wouldn't trust the faraway trees, and there's a good reason for that because I in my theory the boy in white can control all of the trees except the bottle tree. The lighthouse, the one that goes to the lighthouse, is only for Tabitha and all of her past lives to go through. Victor said that the boy in white told him that tree is special. He said there are other faraway trees, but that particular one is special. He didn't say why. Well, okay. He said that one goes to the lighthouse. That's well, that's obviously a reason why it's special. The other ones go to various places, but I think only Tabitha and people who came before her in her, in her line of lives can make it to the lighthouse through that tree. Dale couldn't. Dale got sent into the pool wall, and so the boy in white didn't want Boyd to trust these trees. Didn't want Boyd going back to town telling people they could go into these trees and it could be a way to get somewhere safely. That makes sense. That kind of fits with my existing theory on the trees and the boy in white. And I do think that the boy in white does Machiavellian things sometimes, for the greater good, though. He does things that can sometimes cause harm to people for the greater good. So he's ambiguously good. He's not pure. He's not like a saint. He does things for the good of all, and sometimes that means causing harm to one person or a small number. That's what I think anyway. But PR says the boy in white is trying to keep a low profile. Trees aren't meant for public transportation. Interesting.
Yeah, I never trust a tree with a big hole in it,
I keep trying to take them when I see them in the woods, and they don't take me anywhere.
Right. And trees don't portal people anyway. They're trees. The boy in white is portaling people. Interesting stuff. Yeah, I agree with this too, PR. The bottle tree is made specifically for Jade and Tabitha. They are part of the hope to save the kids. No one else is. Yes. Yeah, that's right. Jade as well, because the boy in white was telling Christopher in 1978 that he needed to go through the tree and save the kids. He told Christopher that. So that tree can also be for Jade and his past lives. Yeah, good stuff. Thanks for sharing those. Those theories. I think that makes a whole lot of sense. Very evidence-based, based on what we've seen in the show. I like it. Let's see. What else have you guys been saying in the chat here? B says, I mean, the sign came from the Spooky Town jukebox. Yeah, so it can't be good, right? That's not, that doesn't seem like a good thing. It's the haunted jukebox. Terrell says Boyd will get his boat. Now he just needs a pony. Yeah, gotta get that pony.
I do believe he will get a pony. And I do believe the last shot will be him riding a pony on a boat out of Frontville. You heard it here first.
Pony. Yeah, gotta get that pony on the boat. I think that he's gonna at the very least get a boat, and a flood's gonna happen. Eventually, could be by the end of season 4, maybe. There's an episode title. The penultimate episode title is reportedly "The Calm Before." Could that mean a literal storm is coming in the finale, and we'll actually get a flood? Maybe a literal storm could be. There have been those pictures of floods that Victor has drawn. There's that one that has Boyd and Donna on the roof. It looks like Boyd and Donna anyway. So I sometimes I really do think that Victor draws pictures of things that haven't even happened yet in some cases. Like he has some clairvoyance given to him by the boy in white. Daryl says it's not Abby, it's the place messing with him. I agree.
Look at that.
Carl said R.I.P. Christy with good hair. Yeah, her hair was really pretty in season 1. Daryl said, I felt so bad for Christy. It was an accident. Leave her alone. Yeah, it was just an accident. She shouldn't feel responsible for what Ethan did. I mean, for what Sarah did to Ethan. B said, had I been Christy, I would have asked a few more questions. Right? Daryl says, Jim is upset and playing the blame game. Leave him alone. Yeah, I agree. They should be better parents themselves. Let's see. Terrell doesn't want you to talk smack about anyone. Leave him alone. Yeah. Yeah, Daryl also says, don't roast my Matthews. Jen says, Jim took his family in that RV to kill them. If he was a reincarnation of the child sacrificers, would not be surprised. Oh, that's a dark view of Jim. Yikes. PR said, the thing that's crazy to me is that the Matthews family are in town only 3 days when Sarah tried to kill him. They came on Sunday evening and Sarah tried to kill Ethan on Wednesday. Yeah, when you think about how fast things happen in such a short time in this place, it's really wild. Time is passing very slowly in the history of the show. We've had 3 seasons and it's like every episode is only either a day or a night usually. So how much time has actually passed? Let's see, 30 episodes. Let's see, imagine if each one is a day on average. Then only a month has passed since the start of all of this. It's in real time. It hasn't been very long.
Because you couldn't. How would they run out of food in a month, though? See, that's the thing. So there's more time built in there.
They ran out of food, I think, just because. I mean, they don't have a huge stockpile. I think that they probably keep getting it replenished. More livestock coming through the woods and whatnot. I think we just don't see that.
Well, the food stopped growing, right? That what happened in Colony House.
Oh yeah,
garden, right?
Yeah, but things can happen fast here. The crops just started rotting all of a sudden, so stuff happens fast in this place. It's really wild how fast things actually move. Let's see. Kotri uses, like Daryl says, Kotri uses common sense and tells Tabitha why they didn't die in the crash next episode. Yeah, he says that lots of people have come to him with that question before. And he says, no, you're alive. You didn't die in the crash. He says, they were already in Fromland before the crash. Yeah, they crashed after they got there. So he's absolutely right about that. And P says Christy kind of did inadvertently give Sarah permission. She kind of did in a way, yeah, a little bit. I'm with Ella says, but the weird thing is Christy gets her wish. Marielle arrives. Yeah. Yeah, Christy kind of does that one bad thing by inadvertently giving Sarah permission to try to unalive Ethan. She gets her wish. She gets Marielle back. She gets to Sarah said if you could see Marielle again by doing one bad thing, would you do it? Well, she does get to see her again. So yeah, it's kind of creepy. It's like that got manifested by that whole turn of events. Just to fuck with them. I really think Marielle was brought there to fuck with their heads. Okay. Okay, did I miss anything else here? Terrell says, Boyd didn't mean to release the cicadas. Leave him alone. Well, we just leave everybody alone. You were upsetting Daryl here. Okay.
They didn't do nothing.
Let's see. So Michael says there was some question of whether the cicadas were due to Nathan's fear of cicadas, but it seems like the worms were already there in Martin in the dungeon, presumably before the current cycle. And there's the nursery rhyme that seems to also predate the current cycle. Granted, it doesn't explicitly say cicadas, but it seems to describe what they did. So what else would it be referring to?
Some popcorn?
Oh, sure. I agree with that, Michael. I do think that the cicadas. Oh,
cinnamon butter.
Oh, That's good.
Mhm.
I do think that the cicadas predated the current cycle. I think that that entity was already unleashed in a previous cycle. So, in fact, that's going to be part of a theory video that I put out soon. So, yes, I don't think they were manifested by Nathan. Okay. David thinks that the song was Boyd's imagination of Abby and him imagining what she would say to him. Okay. Brandon says the higher up Fromville looks down. It wants to see how people adapt and how people fail. It's fun and amazing looking down until someone becomes too smart. Then you change things, lack of food and winter. Right. Right. So yeah, people they took away the food for a while, things got colder. It's because people were exploring too much, digging too much. So the place started pushing back. Knowledge comes at a cost. And it already started affecting them in season 3 with the winter arriving and the food supply growing short, the crops getting poisoned. Let's see. Brandon says, remember, Sarah told Boyd they are laughing at you. Remember that they are more than what we see. Remember the dogs and crows. Yeah, the dogs and the crows, they could be. The dogs, I think, are part of the boy in white entity, and I think the crows are part of the man in yellow big bad entity. Yeah, Sarah said they're laughing at you. Yes, that's right, Brandon. And at the end of season 2, Sarah heard the voices saying to Boyd, they're laughing at you for bringing it to town, referring to that cicada entity. So it was like, it was definitely orchestrated. Once he got out there, he was targeted to bring that entity back to town, and that was a way of taunting him. And I think that was part of that evil entity. The cicada entity was just another part of it. Bill says, why did the boy in white say, I'm sorry, this is the only way, to Tabitha? I think that's because in this cycle, he's not dumping too much knowledge on Tabitha and Jade like he did in 1978 with Christopher, because it didn't work out well. And he told Victor later, I think it's best you learn for yourselves. It's the only way you'll understand. Victor was asking him questions, what does all this mean? And he was trying to chop down the bottle tree. And that's when the boy in white said that. I think it's best you learn from yourselves. It's the only way you'll understand. So I think he said that to Tabitha. It's the only way, because he was pushing her out so she could go back to Camden, go to the home of her past life, Miranda, with Henry, and start to reconnect with it and lay the groundwork for remembering her origins. Boy in white was trying to lead her toward the answers slowly. He believed that this is the only way that eventually she'd understand and remember without him dumping all the answers on her. That's why I think he said that. Okay, just kind of scanning the chat here. Brandon says the boy in white is the host, edging people on to their own demise. Victor asked the boy in white, why won't you help me? We are friends. Boy in white could help everyone. He got the mother out of Fromville. I thought the same thing until season 3. I was thinking the same thing, that he could help everyone and he could get everyone out. He knows the way out. Why doesn't he just show them that they can get out via the lighthouse portal? But I don't think it works that way. I don't think just anybody can get out that way. I think that portal is only for Tabitha and Jade and nobody else. And the same goes for that bottle tree, that lighthouse bottle tree. And they're not going to just leave everybody else in there. Like, it's for either of them to get out and get answers or get some kind of information and then come back. and so I don't think that he's an evil entity, but that's just my opinion. Let's see. Brandon says Boy and White is feeding off of them in some way. Every entity has a motive, and every entity is feeding. Well, I mean, maybe, but I think he's trying to help them. I think. Like Michael here says, I think I agree. Boy and White is taking a hands-off approach this cycle due to prior cycles going badly, like with Christopher. He's not spoon-feeding info to the two parents this cycle because Christopher rejected Revelation and probably went nuts because he wasn't ready. Exactly.
Well, it's because that plays lies.
Yeah. Christopher said everything here lies. He went berserk. Michael says, so Boy and White sent Tabitha to corroborate her past by getting her backstory from Henry about Miranda. Right. It helped kind of corroborate all of that. PR said, and I can promise you that one way or another, there is something special about Boyd that Boyd doesn't know or remember. The Boy in White knows what it is, and the man in yellow has a grudge against him because of whatever it is, and it involves the lighthouse. That's a cool theory. Very cool. It could be. I mean, it does seem like there's something special about Boyd.
Remember, Christ is the way and the light. So a lighthouse shows you the way with light.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so
that's your theory crafting right here.
Yeah, Michael, you and I are on the same wavelength so often with our theories. Boy and White's talk with Victor in season 3 informs the lighthouse scene with Tabitha. Exactly. Because he told Victor, he even used the same phrase. He said, I think it's best you learn for yourselves. It's the only way you'll understand. It makes sense. It absolutely makes sense. Okay. Let's see. Jen says, I'm watching White Chicks after this. Well, have fun, Jen. I've never actually seen that movie.
Which one?
White Chicks.
Oh.
PR says the entire 3 seasons began on February 19th, 2022, and the season 3 finale, Smiley's birthday, is March 18th, 2022. Wait a minute. 2022? I'm confused. The season 3 finale was in 2022. I'm lost with you on that one.
That's not supposed to be real time year. Is that what he's trying to say?
Yeah.
In real time, it was 2022.
Oh, maybe.
So that only a month went by. It went from February 19th to like wintertime, and Smiley's born.
Yeah, I'm not sure. B said Ethan will have aged 3 years in a couple months. Dang, real-time aging kids on TV. Yeah, very little time has passed, and Ethan is shooting up like a weed. Right, Michael. I think that I agree. The crops started rotting also because the town needed the rot for Fatima to feed Smiley. The town provides. Yes. Okay. So Daryl, yeah, we'll see. Maybe the full trailer is coming out today. I'm gonna be watching for it, which means I need to get to sleep soon. Jeez, if it drops today, then it's probably dropping this morning, and I don't want to miss all the pandemonium.
My God, you'll have to stay up and not sleep at all.
Oh,
You have to set an alarm every hour.
No sleep till Brooklyn, Julie.
Oh, I need some sleep. Yeah, I think also, Michael, it makes sense that the cicadas are a metaphor for the rejuvenation, reincarnation cycles we've already seen. So it makes sense it would perhaps always have been cicadas. I agree. Yep. Like the Tithonus metaphor, whether intentional or not. Yeah, absolutely. They're a metaphor for immortality. PR says there are no animals in that entire realm besides the one that the boy in white leads there from the real world and is now leaving directly in the traps. The crows and the dogs are apparitions. Wait a minute. Which animal does he lead from the real world? It is interesting that there aren't, like, why don't we see animals around? Where are all the animals other than the livestock? But we don't have like random wild animals that you would normally see in the woods. We just see livestock.
Every once in a while, the closed captioning will say birds make noises. So, I mean, there might be birds around. Other than crows.
Right. We just never see them except at the fallen tree, though.
Maybe at the cannibal village, that thing that's thumping in the night is just a big mutant squirrel.
Yeah. A mutant squirrel at Cannibal Village.
Yeah.
Maybe. And so PR thinks the crows are the boy in white. He scares the villagers with the crows. They began hiding in the cavern all day and coming out at night because they were avoiding the boy in white, who is represented by crows. I tend to think that the crows represent the evil side, but
why? Tell us why.
Well, it was the feeling that I got. Every time there's someone arriving at a fallen tree, whether it was the Matthews in season 1, the ambulance in season 3, there's always, both times there was a crow, a shot of a creepy crow up on a branch looking down on them, as if you immediately get this sense that they're being watched by something ominous. And then later we find out that there's some entity watching them all the time and knew Tabitha was digging in the basement. So I don't know, ever since that revelation, I just associate the crows with that evil side. But I could be wrong. You know, they could be on the side of good. Also, it seems like the crows are trying to scare people away from going over that fallen tree and seeing what's on the other side. And then they all turn back, and when they turn back, they're in Frumville. Now, I know once you see the tree, you're already stuck, but could there be another way? If you stepped over the tree, could there be a portal to get out? And the crows are trying to scare them away from doing it. Ethan even questioned it. Ethan was like, why are they doing that? And we should always listen to Ethan, whether he's saying something in terms of an insight or whether he's asking a question. I think it's a question we should be asking if Ethan's asking it. Why are the crows doing that?
I wonder if you go over the tree if the crows attack you.
Yeah, they might. They might attack you. Let's see. PR says they think that crows don't see at night, apparently, and they hide from crows during the day from the boy in white.
All crows are liars.
Yeah, all crows are liars. The talismans have a picture on them that indicate that the boy in white doesn't need the light. He can see them day or night. Well, yeah, there are the sun and moon symbols on there. The lighthouse is not the way out. The boy in white has been portaling people without a lighthouse and without trees. The lighthouse was something else entirely. Right, but I mean, that was the location where Tabitha got out with the boy in white there.
How many people are getting out? Like 0, right?
Yeah. It was just Tabitha who did it. Daryl said Carl is too deep for me.
I think that was in response to the way and the light comment.
Right.
And then lighting the way.
Mm-hmm. So let's see. Michael thinks Jim was collateral damage. Jade is the reincarnation of Christopher and the line of father reincarnations back to the beginning. Jim is not. Oh yeah, absolutely. He's just collateral damage. And he has a deep connection with Tabitha. I mean,
if you know what I mean.
What I meant to say is Jade has a deep connection with Tabitha.
Oh.
Because they're literal soul mates.
I thought you were gonna go, oh my god, oh my god, oh
my god. Yeah, so PR says they've been there for only 1 month. That's what I think. That's what I think too. And also they said the dates are in the episodes. Yeah, so I think it amounts to about a month, which is really crazy. When you think about, when you think about how much has happened, that's pretty wild.
That's all weird, wild stuff.
The Matthews were reported missing on February 20th, 2022. Oh, excuse me. Fatima was reported missing 2021. Hold on. Just choking on my water a little bit.
No, you all right? Oh, I thought it was the popcorn.
No. Let's see.
Weird, wild stuff.
Yeah, so yeah, you can pretty much track like how much time has passed if you watch the episodes. And anyway, and that's true that the boy in white is always drawn in the pictures among trees and his mouth is drawn like a crow. But I look at it like the way I interpreted that. I did a video on the boy in white and the man in yellow, a 2-parter video series last year, and I looked at it this way: like the boy in white is encircled by the trees. He's connected to them, and he's trapped by them too. He's trapped like everybody else. And Sarah said that she thinks he's trapped there too. And the trees are kind of encircling him in a way that it symbolizes how trapped he is. And then the crow over his mouth could be, it could have a negative connotation. Like it's holding him back. It's keeping him from speaking. It's almost a sinister thing. If you look at it like the crow is covering his mouth. So I don't know. You could look at it that way too, and maybe
like another speak no evil thing.
Yeah, in a way. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know about the crows, but who knows? And PR said the pictures in the cavern drawing show the evil entity like a spider-like creature, red because the painter thinks he's evil. The boy in white is drawn as a giant tree with crows. That's really interesting. That's an interesting read on it. I like that. I like the symbolism of that. And it makes sense. It does make sense to me. David says, I see the crows as the guardians of the threshold. They appear when people get too close to the edge. Also, the crow Corvus is seen in the east before the fall equinox. Yeah, I agree with that, David. That they appear when people get too close to the edge. And the fallen tree represents the edge of the portal to their world, back to their world. That's what I think. PR says the boy in white was very, very angry that the villagers were willing to kill their children. He must have done something to frighten them. Notice the language he uses when he speaks to Christopher of them. Yeah, I'm sure he was. I think he's because I think the boy in white is on the side of the children. You know, he's trying to represent their interests. Definitely. Jen points out that the crows got pretty mad and smashed the windows during that tarot reading. Was that a threshold they had to protect? Well, I think that they. It seemed like that was some entity not wanting anybody to know what Fatima's. I mean, what Tilly was about to flip over on that with that tarot card. I don't know, or it could have just been the writers trolling people with the tarot card theory. Hard to say. Let's see. In the hero's journey, the guardians of the threshold are also marked out just before the first threshold, and the crows are seen at the fallen tree first. Oh, that makes sense. Carol said, if Jade and Tabitha kiss in the trailer, I will lose my mind. Yeah, I don't think that they're going to get together anytime soon. They're way too busy trying to figure out how to get out of there. And Tabitha's going to be grieving Jim. No.
No, he was like, ow, ow.
No.
The oh face. Oh.
No. No, Tabitha's going to be grieving Jim for a while, so probably not. Pierre says he refuses to even call them parents. He calls them the others at one point. Then again, he calls them the ones that the children loved and trusted. He didn't say sacrificed. Yeah, I thought that language was very vague, too. The boy in white told Christopher in a really vague way that the ones that the children loved and trusted, did this to them. It doesn't even refer to them as their parents. Maybe that was just to confuse us or make us, try to piece that together ourselves. But yeah, that's a great point. And he said murdered. He's angry. He's definitely angry at those people for sure. Who sacrificed their kids. PR says that's why they keep avoiding him, and they think he's represented by crows in the trees. That's interesting.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Maybe. What about Tade instead of Jabitha? Team Tade. I like Jabitha. I like Jabitha. Daryl says, "Get on this ship before the flood arrives." Michael has said, "I don't know if I ship Jabitha."
Hey, so what would we be?
What would we
Jarl?
be? We'd be Jarl.
Or
Cooley. Cooley sounds weird. I vote for Jarl. We'd be Jarl. That's funny. PR thinks that the man in yellow and the boy in white aren't trapped in any physical place. The boy in white is seen in the real world. The man in yellow was watching Ethan and Tabitha at the same moment while Tabitha was in the real world. Well, the boy in white, I mean, he was able to project himself out into the real world. That's true. That's true. It doesn't seem like they're actually trapped in there. At least, definitely not the boy in white. But I don't know. Sarah says she thinks that he's trapped there too, and he wants to go home. But maybe he's trapped in there, but he's able to project. The way that I look at it, and I put this in one of my videos during season 3, that a boy in white can appear in visions and dreams to people, to special chosen people in the real world. Doesn't mean that he can leave this Fromville dimension, though. I think maybe he's a spirit that's trapped in there. but he can appear to people like Tabitha on the street in a vision. Nobody else could see him but her. He wasn't really there physically. She's the only one who saw him. I mean, obviously he's not a physical being anyway. I'm getting tired. My brain is getting fried. But he's not a physical being in either place, but his spirit does seem to be trapped in there, I think. But Sarah could have been wrong though. Yeah. Yeah, I'll try not to choke, Amy.
Physical. Let's get physical.
Tara says I would fight with Sarah all day long.
What? How though? In mud? Who was that?
I don't know.
Yeah, you gotta keep your eye on Sarah. You know what I'm saying?
PR says the crow was the boy in white trying to prevent Tilly from saying anything more to bring Fatima more stress than she was already experiencing. Okay. I could get on board with that.
Can you?
Yeah, if it is a good entity, I could see that. Let's see. Oh, you made a new song, Amy? Nice. Yeah, let me know where it is so I can listen to it.
A new shitty song.
Jabba the Hutt. David says in my Discord he posted a video, The Truman Show, a Gnostic allegory, a great analysis of Truman Show. Oh, it's cool. This also relates to From and why Sophia has arrived. Sylvia is Sophia in this movie. Okay, David, I'll check that out. Thank you for posting that.
Sophia Vergara?
Oh, is she in that? I don't know. I don't know if that's who he meant.
No, I meant you said Sophia, and my mind went to
Oh.
Sophia Vergara.
Oh, why is that?
Well, just ask the guy.
PR says he wasn't seen as a boy in white until the 20th century. The man in yellow was wearing a yellow 20th century suit. They must have appeared this way in 1931. Okay. The man in yellow can't be trapped there. When he made the deal with the villagers, they were all in the real world. That place did not exist until the villagers agreed. He made that place afterward. Yeah, I don't think the man in yellow was trapped there. The boy in white, I tend to think he is, but yeah, probably not the man in yellow. That makes sense. Then he relocated.
You don't think he came out of the big pile of spooky shit when Jade busted that apart?
Yeah, I don't think so now. I think that he's been manifesting as different things. And just not the man in yellow. But other things. Like the cicada entity. PR says, then he relocated the villagers to that new realm he made for them. They were already there by the time that the children were born in the dark, relating to that cavern. That means neither entity is trapped there. That place did not exist at first. And when the children are rescued, the villagers die and that realm is dissolved. Yes, but what is where did the boy in white come from, though? That's the question. Was he...
The woman in white. Oh, maybe I should get my boyfriend and we can have.
Wait, are we still live?
I'll go get my boyfriend and we'll show you how it's done.
I think Julie just manifested something over here.
Oh my god. Anyway, what was I even saying? So the boy in white, was he one of the children who was supposed to be sacrificed and then he got away? If that's the case, his spirit could be trapped there. That's the thing. We don't really know what the boy in white is. It's one of the biggest questions in this show. And what the hell is this being? The boy in white called that story that you told to Christopher the history of the town. The town came into existence after the deal was made. Yes, that's true. Pixie Amy says, "Where do I send it to you?" Send it to me on Discord. I'll make sure I check my DMs. Gabrielle said, "Get a room."
We are in one.
We're already in one. Cover your eyes, children. BR says the boy in white and man in yellow are ancient. They must be thousands of years old. They can't be trapped in that place. Okay. Maybe. We don't know, but
Well, you can still be trapped for thousands of years, right?
yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. That's an interesting thing though. Like maybe they are ancient beings. That's a really interesting theory. I like
Maybe
that.
they're like the Watcher aliens that have been buried for 70 generations.
Yeah.
deep in the pit of Sheol.
Interesting.
They're the ones that came out of their station and started all the bad stuff that manifested in God having to do the Etch-a-Sketch flood.
Oh, really?
Yep.
PR says that place is only 500 years old. Yeah, we think it was created around the colonial era for sure. Okay. All right. So I think it's time that we wrap up for the night.
No.
We could have really ended at 4, but I got carried away because the chat was just lit over here.
And also 4 p.m. was 5.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, everybody, congratulations. You all time traveled into the future.
Yes, we story walked. We story walked on the stream. So yeah, it's now almost 5 a.m. in the central time zone and almost 6 a.m. on the East Coast. And yeah, I got carried away because the chat is just full of such interesting ideas and also hilarious stuff. So I sometimes I just can't help myself. I just love hearing from you guys.
I mean, the more you know. Doon, doon, doon.
The more you know. Yeah, it's it's hard to pull away because it's so interesting to read your ideas. David said it's only 8:30 p.m. here. Where are you, David? I think David is in Australia, maybe, or New Zealand.
More hours than I thought. I thought New Zealand is like 17 hours. Australia is just a little bit less than that.
Yeah, you'd have to ask him what day it is. What's the date?
Yeah. Yeah, we story walked.
Let's see. So 12 hours. Let's see if I can figure it out in my head. Because I remember during the Iraq War, it was like 12 hours ahead or 11 hours ahead. So then, right now, what time is it? It's 5 for us?
Almost 5.
5. 12 hours would be 5 plus 3. Take away 2, carry the 1. Yeah, I don't know. He's somewhere on the planet. How's that? He must be in like Bangladesh or something.
He says South Australia.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Well, what am I at now? Okay, I think. Oh, I was just looking at my subscriber count here. I'm getting so close.
Australia.
Yeah, it's cool. We've got a few people from Australia in the community. There's Jen. There's
Dingo ate your baby.
There's Grant. And there might be a couple others I'm forgetting.
Dingo ate your baby.
Uh,
I wonder, is David from there, and or did he watch the show called Skippy?
Skippy. Is that a South American show?
That's on an Australian lassie.
But
the hero's a kangaroo.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
What is it, girl? What's the problem?
That's very apropos.
Grant fell down a well.
So Amy said Team Cooley. And we've got shippers. We've got shippers for us now. So
Dingo ate your baby.
so David said born here and watched Skippy.
Yeah, see?
Nice. Good night, Amy. And Amy dropped the link to her beautiful new song. So check that out and subscribe to Amy's channel if you haven't already. Support our lovely friend here. She makes beautiful music, and she also has her gaming channel too. She's got 2 channels going. Awesome stuff. So good night to Amy, and we are going to be out of here now too. So we may be back again tonight, as in Sunday night. If
in 2 hours, we'll be back. In 2 hours.
If the trailer drops.
In the morning.
Is Scarlet promoting anything?
If Scarlet, are you did you just finish? You finished School Spirits? Are you doing any other show now?
I might be doing Young Sherlock. I'm not 100%. I'm going to be doing Daredevil Born Again with Jamie and Jen. And Shy Vision.
Cool.
And stuff from a few. That's about it.
Okay.
Daredevil Born Again?
Yeah.
Yeah. R.I.P. Good Daredevil stories. Sorry, Scarlet.
What?
Nothing.
Well, I just like it because Benson and Moorhead are the showrunners, and I love Benson and Moorhead because they made Syntronic and The Endless, and I really like them, and I like to support them, so I'm going to watch the show.
Okay. Good night, Bill.
I mean, I don't really feel much Marvel stuff except for like Legion and Agatha Long and some of those.
Amy says I've ruined my sleep schedule. Yeah, my sleep schedule is all over the place. I'm right there with you. But thank you for staying with us all this time, Amy. Always appreciate it. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, hopefully we get the trailer today. And if so, we'll be back tonight to dissect it. So we shall see. PR is from Atlanta, Georgia. Cool. Very cool. Very cool.
I know David keeps mentioning School Spirits with David on Sci-Fi Vision. We do have a 90-minute interview with the guy who plays Principal Hartman, Alex Zahara. And he's got a real prolific career. He's been in like Riverdale, and he's been in Stargate, and just a whole bunch of stuff, like tons and tons of credits. So you could check that out on Sci-Fi Vision.
Okay, so let's see. If anybody hasn't checked out my breakdown of the season 4 teaser and my predictions for upcoming season as part of that video, you can still check that out. It's not just about the teaser. It's still going to be relevant even after the full trailer drops, because it's got predictions I have for the season, who's going to die, and an analysis of one of the new promo images that got released by Collider. So it's a 28-minute deep dive, and I'd really appreciate it if you would give it a view and a like if you haven't already done that. The link to it is in the description of the video. I'm really close to 2K, but it's kind of plateaued at this point. So if anybody hasn't seen it and you want to give it a view, maybe share it, it would be much appreciated, because it would be cool to at least just get to that 2K mark. I'm just about at 1.9K with that video. Anyway, so yeah, we will be back very soon. I'm suspecting the trailer is coming very, very soon, so we will be here. And then the next Rewatch Live will probably be on Monday. We'll see. Things could shake out a little differently this week with the schedule, but as of now, I'm planning for it to be on Monday to dive into episode 6 of season 1, book 74, another really interesting, meaningful episode of that first season and of the whole show. So looking forward to that. And thank you guys for being here. As always, thank you for the awesome discussion in the chat. And we will see you next time. Have a great day or a great night, and enjoy the rest of your weekend.
See you in 20 minutes for the trailer review.
See you then.
See you then. Night. For
Good
now,
night.
20 minutes. Take a nap.
Yeah. That's a theory creaking open, baby.
Yo, welcome to the screen where the plot gets bent. Julie B deep dives, not just for content. She don't react, she dissects those threads from the lens, catching clues y'all missed when the credits end. What you know about freeze framing frames and while you blinking, she building an evidence drum. Got a notebook thicker than the lore itself, and a chat full of nerds with a mental health shelf. Yeah, she sees the glitch, peep the double cross. You just watching TV, she talk to the boss. Every theory and thesis, no throwaway guess. While y'all on season 1, she in season 8. Said rewind and slow it, zoom in, enhance. Julie B caught the symbol in the window glance. While you tweeting what just happened like a clown, she already made a flow chart, color-coded breakdown.
They don't die like us. They don't vibe like us. They binge and they bounce. We revive that trust. They skip intros, we rev and frame. You watch shows, we decode the game. They don't die like us. Nah, they don't die like us.
She cracked Severance before y'all knew it was deep. Predicted the Last of Us depths in her sleep. When the camera pans, she ain't blinking once. Catch a ghost in the glass, call it theory punch. Watch parties lit like apocalypse nights. Call-ins while they bringing alien rights.
Hey, Julie, I think the trees are spies. Well, I have a spreadsheet that confirms that, guys.
Zoom in, boom in, she moving through clues. Spinning Discord in the courtrooms, Lord of views. Got mods with receipts. Time stands with heat. Every rewatch turns into a Reddit elite. You stuck on the surface, we beneath with maps. Cross-referencing lore with the rector's caps. If your fave show got secrets, don't be dumb. Julie got the chalkboard out in Frum's where it's from.
They don't dive like us. They don't vibe like us. They skim the edge. We inside that crust. They zone out, we zone in the pain. You say plot twist, we say nope, chain. They don't dive like us. Nah, they don't dive like us.
What's that?
That ain't a blooper, that's a plot thread. You thought it was a shadow? She thought it was a coded message from season 3. And she's probably right. Step this way if your mind's unbent. Step that way if your theories pay rent. Say Julie B, deep dive queen. Now zoom, scroll, theorize, pull. Ain't no rabbit hole safe once she got the cloud.
They don't die.